I should be live now, right? I should be. Everything should be working. Alright. Cool. Let's get into it then. Alright, let's get loaded in. Alright, we finally got the new Snowbreak patch. Alright, let's get our stuff in here done. Okay. I already got the swimsuit for Fenny, so we can go mess around with that after. Let's get all the other things first before we do our polls. Alright. Let's see. Yeah, we got some of these events up already. Okay. What are these? What are these event things? What is this? Okay.
There you are, Adjutant.
At least it's voiced now.
Darling, you'll roast if you lie there any longer.
Different voices than they had before, though. I wonder what happened to the older voices. Because, like, yeah. Okay. Oh, this is for the thing here. Okay. But Fenny's there. Alright. Girls' rooms, yes. I don't know, Ananta crashed it. It crashed. I don't know. Surely we'll be fine today. Alright, new room tour. Okay, healing center. What is this? This is new. Well, this is old content, but like, this preview is new. I guess it did. Oh, it was both of them too. Alright, let's see. Okay. New things here. Okay, let's just like teleport to each of the thingies there.
Good evening.
Alright, let's see. No voice there. Damn, they didn't give her a voice line for that. No English voice line for that. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Yeah, cause like it's generic. It's a generic thing.
What's up? What's up?
Okay, she's in the free login swimsuit they gave for Acacia. That's the 4-star one though. Okay. We'll have to check around what we can do in there after. Alright, let's see. Wait, Frosty Toss-Up. What is this?
Knew it. Who else but me? I knew you'd pick me, darling.
Okay. Alright, we gonna make dessert with her?
Time for dessert, huh? Now this is more like it. This
Alright.
combo, I
Milk,
insist.
vanilla ice cream, and chocolate. Okay. What are we supposed to do here?
Relax, darling. With my help, this'll be a piece of cake.
Alright. Toss them into the dessert cup. Okay.
Still got
Alright, got the milk in there.
Any stage.
Don't desert them. They're two crosshairs.
A perfect throw, darling.
Okay.
Amazing, darling. We're
Oh,
quite
shit.
the duo.
Okay.
Unstoppable. Can't wait to taste our victory with you, darling.
Oh, we have to like... This is like so weird. Alright, we got it in.
That wasn't so hard.
It's weird.
Absolutely delicious. Want a taste, darling? A shared victory is the sweetest kind.
I don't know, it just feels weird having Fenny with that voice.
Who else but me?
Okay, there's... stuff in here.
Knew it. Who else but me? Knew it. Who else but
分
me?
析員さんのヒロインとして
選んで
It
く
is
れ
my
たの
solemn duty. It is my
Knew
solemn
it.
duty. Who
Okay.
else but me?
So you can do one with all of them here?
選んでく
It
れ
is
たの
my
か
solemn Knew it. duty. Who
分
else?
析員さんのヒロイン
選んで
として
くれたのか
It is my solemn duty.
選んでくれた
You can get a trial
Who
skin
else
for
but
them.
me?
分析員さんのヒロイン的な
Alright, we'll do her.
私を選んだんですか
Okay. We're gonna go put stuff in her.
これはロマンチックでこれは刺激的
Wait, what if we just do
分析員さんはど
this?
の味が好きなんでしょうやはりこれにしましょう
Alright, let's try this one.
分析員さんとの親密な手合わせもうすぐ始まるんですね当たったんですか分析員さんすごいです
Okay, you're not supposed to pay attention to how she's holding the thing.
勢いに乗って
You just need to get it in the...
まさか
in
こ
there.
こまで通じ合うなんて
That's very weird.
なりました分析員さんすごい精度です全部受け止めます
It's weird.
当たったんですか分析員さんすごいです
Okay.
次の展開は分析員さんがあんしてくれてうわー分析員さんいや
Oh,
分析員さんのヒロインとして
選んでくれ
we
た
got trial skin here.
ならば失望はさせない選んでくれたのかならば
What are the
失望はさ
tasks
せない
here? There's like a bunch of stuff. How do you download an iPad? You just get it from the App Store.
選んでく
Shouldn't
れ
you
たの
just be able to get it from the App
目の
Store?
前との協力に私は
Right?
全力を尽くす
I think you can just grab it from the App Store. It should be there. You search for it.
お前が
Alright, what does she
望むなら
want?
少
A
し時間を
citrus berry
割いて遊んであげ
temptation.
よ これらはどう？
Like that? I selected Fruit King. Is it this one? Okay, it's this one.
我々の協力には
I mean, I didn't go to TGS, I just sold the thingies.
そうだろ
Wait, did she get it?
簡単だ
Oh, she put it in a big cone, okay.
事実が示す通りお前の実力は戦闘に限りほら受け止めたぞ
This is just so weird.
お前の実力だ
This is definitely something. Alright.
楽に取れた
I see.
最強タッグの圧勝は当たり前のことさて我々の傑作を味わおう
Alright.
選んでくれたのかならば失望はさせない 選んでくれたのかならば
It is my solemn duty
We
to
got
defend
Acacia's
those
thing
I
here.
was waiting for, partner. I'm your best pick.
Yeah, it just feels so weird having these voices instead of the old voices. It'll be a while until I get used to
Haven't
these.
tried this one.
Strawberry
that one.
Whispers. Is that
If I'm going
this?
for 100% completion run, this combo will do for now.
Milkberry. That's Fruit King. That's. Okay, is that the one she wants?
Well,
I
we'll
see.
I'm about to die.
Oh wait, it already released? Damn.
Please, for us, that was a breeze.
I wonder if Global will get it
Love
though.
this game. You can eat all the ice cold goodies you want. Flawless. We make this look easy. Once again, we have denounced the evils of blandness and boredom. Huh? Piece of cake. Cryo-chill cyclone complete. So good. Have a bite, partner. You're the best. It is my solemn duty
Alright.
to defend those ice. Who else but me?
So we got these ones. We have to like mix every single combination item, I
Who
guess.
else but me? I knew you'd pick me, darling.
Who knows, man? Alright, let's see.
I'm
Fruity
ready.
Rainbow Reverie.
Now this is more like it. This combo, I insist.
Is that it? Did I just guess it correctly?
Try not to get distracted by me, darling.
Alright.
That wasn't so hard. Perfect. Still got it.
I wonder if we have to like do every single combination.
We're unstoppable.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see if we could get it on global.
That wasn't so hard. Absolutely delicious. Want a taste, darling? A shared victory is the sweetest kind. Knew it. Who else?
Alright, we got
knew
Sugar
you'd pick
Gauntlet.
me, darling.
Alright, let's see this. a dessert together. Okay.
So many choices. This, and definitely this.
Alright,
Well done.
tangy rainbow
Perfect.
cone. Is that it? That's choco rainbow. I think I got it.
Relax, darling. With my help, this will be a piece of cake.
The stupid tutorial thing is annoying because, like, you
Still
can't
got it.
just click
I'm
away.
fine on
You have
any
to, like,
stage.
thing.
Still got it. I shine on
The
any
ceiling.
stage.
We got lots of
You're
swimsuits here, though.
unstoppable. Can't wait to taste our victory with you, darling.
Right, we got all the swimsuits here.
That wasn't so hard.
Alright, let's see.
と
Fruity matcha rainbow.
私が興味を持っているのはお前との協力。それだけだ。
That's what she wants.
我々の協力には何も不備はない。そうだろ
Yeah, we're making lots of dessert here.
味わいたい。
We're making lots.
事実が示す通り、お前の実力は戦闘。ふん楽に取れた。こんなことまで簡単にできるのか
Easy.
簡単だ。
Alright, let's
Haven't
see.
tried this one.
Fruit Cocoa Clash.
If I'm going for 100% completion run, this combo will do for now.
Choco Fruity Dream. I think that's the one. I'm just
Watch
guessing.
closely. I'm about to dazzle you.
At least it gives me hints on what I need to put.
Flawless. We make this look easy. Love this game. You can eat all the ice cold.
I just need to
goodies.
put the thing in the circle. Where we're just dealing with circles and timers, guys.
Once again, we have denounced the
We're
evil
putting the circle in another circle.
Huh?
With a timer in the corner.
Piece of cake.
Choco Berry Frias.
二人のスイーツ見つけました。絶対これです。
Okay.
分析員さんとの親密な手合わせ、もうすぐ始まるんですね。当たったんですか？分析員さん、すごいです。勢い
Yeah, we should do some where we fail on purpose just to see what happens.
当たったんですか？分析員さん。
Right, we should do some where we fail on purpose for the lulz.
分析員さん、すごい精度です。まさかここまで通じ合うなんて、心ズキューンってなりました。
Haven't tried this one.
Dreamy Rainbow Cone.
If I'm going for 100% completion run, this combo will do for now.
Is that it?
With
Did I
how
get the right
in
one?
sync we are, this one's in the bag. How was that? Pretty sharp reflexes, huh? Love this game. You can eat all the ice-cold goodies you want.
I don't get how that one
We
was
make this
perfect.
look easy. No surprise there. The dynamic... Huh?
But the other ones or whatever aren't. I don't know. Citrus Rainbow Blast.
2人のスイーツ見つけました。絶対これです。分析員さんとの親密な手合わせ、もうすぐ始まるんですね。まさかここまで通じ合うなんて、心ズキューンってなりました。勢いに乗って今の調子でやり。あら、分析員さん見て。
Okay, it'll at least let me get the
私
thing
受け取
here.
りましたよ。私たち息がぴったりですね。やっぱり分析。あら、分
There we
析員さ
go.
ん見て。愛の印、私受け取りましたよ。
Darling.
喉乾かない。
愛の詰まった作品ですね。
Try mine first.
Alright.
分析員さんのヒロインとして。いつでも
Okay, so it
待ってま
adds
すよ。
more to the list now. Right, you just go through and you just get them added to the list.
分析員さんのヒロインとしていつでも待ってますよ。
And then there's extra stuff there. And then all the other things you have to do is unlock the rest of the recipes.
分析員さんのヒ
We'll
ロイ
do
ン
that
として
after.
いつでも待ってますよ。
And then they want you to do all the mini games at least once. They have like those extra missions there. Okay. Yeah, we'll have to unlock all the recipes after. Let's do the trials first. Alright, this is the new one. Alright, let's give her a try.
This heat is unacceptable. I want ice cream after this. Feel the heat. Just worked up a little sweat, that's all. Hey, this whole place is ours today.
Okay. Wait, what's your
Getting
ult?
started. More eyes on me. Just worked up a little sweat, that's all.
How do we use the ult?
Feel the heat. Darling, wipe me down, will you?
How do I use the ult? The hell? When propulsion reaches 3 stacks, can use ultimate skill.
Just worked up a little sweat, that's all. Hurry up already. Darling, wipe me down, will you?
Alright.
Hey! Here we go! Charge! Worked up a little sweat, that's all.
I see.
More eyes on me. Darling, wipe me down, will you?
It's so weird.
Can't dodge this. Just worked up a little sweat, that's all. More eyes on me.
doesn't fill up the thing though when I use the AoE attack.
Just worked up a little sweat. That's
With the
all.
single target. Uses ammo. What's her support skill?
Now our stack on stage.
Oh! It switches her in.
That's all.
I see. Well, I guess it's fixed now. We're gonna have to try her and giggling after we pull her later.
Hey. Want another round?
Yeah, I guess you can. I already have M5 on this Chenxing though. They rerun the bow one.
The arrows are set, ready to take flight.
I already have her at M5.
Let my arrows rain. Reloading now. Arrows, find your targets.
I've got you.
My memory is no longer the same.
I've got you.
I've foreseen your inevitable end.
Oh, it's dodge.
Objective complete. Precisely as the simulation.
It's funny though how this one gets a boss, but the other one is just a bunch of trash mobs to AoE down.
Destiny. No. You are the true beacon guiding me.
Alright, next thing. Infinite Sight rerun, I guess.
分析員、私から目を離さないでくれ。敵すべてをすべて。
Oh yeah, I didn't check my mail. I think they gave us like a free standard selector or something in the mail. I'll have to
十分にある。
check it after.
お前にふさわしい場所はバルハラだ。準備完了。
After we do all the trials anyways. Right, we'll get all the stuff here done first. Alright, on to the next thing. Starshine is getting rerun too? What the hell? Interesting.
Today's performance is a two-person show by me and the adjutant. We have extra. Do you think you're a match for me? Please. Trying to steal my spotlight? Nice try. Victory is mine, obviously. Take a bow. Exit stage right.
So they redid all her voices. What the hell? Her old voices are gone. You notice? Her old voices are no more.
Do you think you're a match for me? Please. It's my turn. Don't blame.
Right, like,
The show must go on. Do you think you're a match for me? Please. The show must go on. Objective complete. Big surprise.
right, like they changed the voices there.
Your gaze will always be mine to control.
Alright, next. Wait, are they just rerunning like everything or what? Because it looks like there's a lot of reruns right now.
Withdraw. This is your only warning. All impurities are purged. Your defeat is never in question. Objective complete. Precisely as the simulation dictated. As the cosmos shifts, balance manifests.
Okay. We got this rerun.
Where are we going? Target under control.
You're nothing but caged birds now. Alright, fine. Sure.
I assume that qualifies us for hazard pay. If things keep going like this, we should be out of here on the dime.
But yeah,
After tonight, the days start getting longer.
it feels weird having these newer voices. Alright, what's next? We got Dawnwing.
I've got you. 罠に気をつけて。その勇気は褒めてあげる。焦らないで。すぐに終わる。
Katya does not have voices though.
役立つものがあるなんて珍し
Yeah, so they didn't voice Katya.
い。よし行こう。すべて嵐が連れ去った。
She's not voiced.
敵を見下ろすのっていつも気持ちいいの。
So I take it that Katya doesn't appear in the storyline this patch? Because she's not voiced? Right, that's my take on it. She's not voiced,
I
so...
want you to witness any wounds I may get, Adjutant.
Come on then, keep them coming. Reveal! Absconded tooth. Good, good.
Leave it to me. Will anyone mourn your dead?
But yeah. I think it's safe to say Katya is not going to be in the patch.
I still want more.
Because she's not voiced. Right. So far, she's the only one not voiced. Is Anya voiced? Let's see.
Don't worry, I'll be with you.
Okay, this is a new Anya voice as well.
Oh, quick break, everyone.
止められないならどけ。
Time to fix this.
So at least we know that. Life does not have a new voice though. Or maybe it's just this one. Oh wait, no. Yeah, I guess Life, either that or it's incomplete. I'm pretty sure Nerida gets the voices because they got a swimsuit for her, right? I guess the voice is only when she's wearing the swimsuit. If that's the case, maybe she's only a voice with her swimsuit. Maybe that's what they're doing. Because this one doesn't have voice. Alright, we got the swimsuit for her here. Then after we do these, we'll do our polls.
Let's make some sweet memories this vacation. We're just getting started. Let me wipe you down.
Here, let me... First time in battle, we'll do this.
Feel the heat. Darling, wipe me... Hurry up already. Hey, this whole place is ours today.
I can't even, like...
Just worked up a little sweat, that's all. Darling, wipe me down, will you? Here we go. Charge!
Wait, new animation?
Hey, still the opening act.
Okay.
Darling, wipe me down, will you?
I thought there'd be like an animation there.
We're just getting started.
Weird.
Darling, here comes my serve of love.
Alright, next one. Alright, we got more here. I still fire Z. Welcome, welcome. Wait. I forgot how this version of the game worked. The hell does it? Doesn't really matter. I know you just use her as the other thing anyways. Okay, test not voiced. I just booted up. We're slowly going through things. We're doing all the trials first. I tried the ice cream thingy, and then now we're doing the trials, and then we're gonna do the pulls after. Alright. Surely this one's voiced, right? Surely. Or not. She's not voiced. What the hell? I thought she'd be voiced.
スに落ちる覚悟の上のようだね。落ち着け。
Okay. I'll do the other trials now. There's this one. Xing outfit.
Once the bow is drawn, there is no retreat. Adjutant, I am prepared. Arrows, find your target.
Alright. Next one.
Destiny. No. You are the true beacon guiding me.
Holy jiggle there. Lots of jiggle. Right. Lots of jiggle there. Alright, if she wasn't voiced earlier, I don't think she'll be voiced now. Yep, she's still not voiced.
目標達成。ビューンってね。
Alright.
マナに気をつけて。
Your secretary bras jiggle enhancer, not an inhibitor. True. True, true, true.
焦らないで。すぐに終わる。
It's the jiggle enhancer.
つまらない仕事はここまでにしましょう。
Right, we got the jiggle enhancer. Alright, we got this one now. We go through all of them, claim all the stuff, and then we can pull.
Adjutant, please don't take your eyes off me.
All done, boss.
Yeah, that'd be nice. If we could.
Quickly as possible, folks. That's what I call benefits.
I won't disappoint you.
Yeah, cause like, these old trials would be nice if we could just one-click them. They take a bit to go through.
Sunscreen? Only if you put it on.
Alright, next. Alright, we got Anya here. With hers.
Bend
Yeah,
them
and some of these
tight,
trials are
my
just
adjutant.
bad. Because it's like, they're giving us like support as to use, and then they give us another support and no damage dealer for them.
Brave. If only there were kacha-kacha.
Yeah, let's get into the next one.
Oh, you.
Alright, let's see. I got this one again. Yeah, like, the choices for these trials are dumb.
Come on, enjoy the sun with me. I finished everything I was working on.
No, cause like,
Why do you have...
it doesn't really do it justice for the stuff here. If you have him like scuffed. Right, like it's kind of scuffed when they have trials like this. Where you can't use them properly.
Huh? So that's the end of that mission.
It's because like they have them fine for like when you're just trying the character, but when it's the outfit trials for the support units, they're just really papega. Like this one will be fine because it's not a support unit.
The mission has started. Adjutant, what are you looking at? Objective complete. Precisely as the simulation dictated. Advantage gained. This shall all impurities are purged. Hardly worth reloading now. By Thunder's decree. Be gone.
Yeah. That said though, I feel like some of these new voices are worse than the old ones. I don't know, it just doesn't feel right. But they got rid of like all the old voices. And there's still more. Alright, we gotta go through all of these. At least this one's gonna be nice and quick.
Don't worry. This outfit might be a bit cumbersome, but it won't hinder my performance at all. Let my arrows rain. Your defeat was never in question.
Alright, like that was quick.
Won't you sit next to me and rest up? Only when I'm by your side does the world appear so vibrant and beautiful.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair enough. It's just that I feel like the voices are a bit lacking. They're not as good as the old ones for the new English one, and they're a bit lacking. I understand though keeping them anonymous there. Oh, I was supposed to do this. Yeah, that shit's so weird. That's true. Yeah? I guess they could be, who knows? Alright, next one. I see. Yeah, because right now they're a bit scuffed. Like right now, it just feels like there isn't much voice direction, and it's just them voicing the characters, but like with no direction.
ウォーミングアップの時間だ。
We'll see how this goes over time,
今度は
though.
もっと似合うのを選んでちょうだい。
But yeah.
Did you notice my white, fluffy tail? Laugh if you will. This won't hurt.
Yeah. It definitely feels like a rush job. Like they just took the first take and they moved on to the next line. That's what it feels like. Because like you can kind of tell there's like a lack of voice direction.
I always knew. You're the only one who can catch me.
I see. Alright, we got another one here.
No need to worry. I won't leave your side. Objective complete. Precisely as the simulation dictated. This shall conclude all impurities occurred. Advantage gained. Speak my name, and I shall ride the winds to you.
Alright, then we get this one, then we're done with all the trials.
戦場では息も脈もすべて我々の支配下だ。まだ続くぞ。これで布石がこの戦果は分析員と分け合うべきだな。
Alright.
戦場ではいつものことだ。違うか？
Alright, we got those ones done. I guess the other trials are not going to be there yet. Okay, yeah, those three are not there yet. Right, in the mail. The usual stuff here. Yeah, they gave us 30 standard banner pulls and then a selector there. I'm gonna save my chips for later. Hi Tara, welcome. Welcome, welcome. I'm pretty sure I just like that, because I'm pretty sure I already have Max Fenny or whatever, don't I? No, I don't. But like... yeah, I'll just take that one. Oh, they moved that there. Alright, let's just quickly dump these first. But yeah. Okay. I've been busy with other stuff, like moving stuff around in my room and stuff. Because I'm changing some of the furniture and everything. It's been a long time coming. No, I don't know what's going on there. I've been busy with IRL stuff. Alright, let's see the event shop first. See what we can grab before we start the thing there. I wonder if I can get more of these right now. Let me see. What is this? Some sort of event thing with Luna? This is not voiced. Okay. What is this thing anyway? That I'm looking at right here? Alright, a few months ago, what happened? Who needs to read it? But yeah, who's this Luna? New character for the future or something? Okay. Really? I might have forgotten it then. Whatever. Oh wait, it's this event again. Oh, they have like stages now. Okay, we'll do that after. Or I guess now because the tutorial forces me to do it. Okay. I don't know.
We're on a roll, darling.
Rip. Oh wait, no, I can't acquire it?
We're on a roll, darling.
I want to go shorter range. Why does it want me to go longer range? Okay. Okay, I don't know what the hell happened. Something happened? I have no idea what happened. But okay. Oh, that doesn't matter. Let's go pull. Wait. Almost forgot. I think I wanted to do just 2 quick clear things there. Because then I could have claimed that. Okay, now it's pull time. Alright, let's see. First 10 pull. Nothing. Second 10 pull. Nothing. Alright. Third 10 pull. Nothing. Fourth one now. Nothing. Alright, fifth 10 pull. Nothing. Alright, sixth one now. Still nothing. Alright, seventh. Nope, we just got a bunch of those. Alright, eighth 10 pull. There we go. So that would have been 75, 6, 7, 77. No, fuck 50-50, man. That's dumb.
Darling, over here.
Alright, let's see. Oh yeah, we can get... Alright, we got life there. Alright, now she can slowly work towards M5 like Fenny.
安心して。もう確認したわ。
Alright, we need the weapon pulls. We're probably not gonna get the weapon. At least today. Nope. Right. Rip. We'll have to use the free-to-play cope weapon. What does it even do? Okay, it gives thermal damage. While they're mid-air, increasing, you get extra skill damage. Every half second in mid-air, gain 1 stack of Vulcan dominance, which increases skill damage taken from the target. After landing, you lose 1 stack every second on the ground. Okay. But yeah, we'll have to grab that later then. Alright, let's see. Where is she? Here you guys go. We have this too.
Darling, come on. Let's soak up the sun.
Okay.
Hurry up and join me, darling.
Alright then, interactable scene. Touch your left hand, have breakfast. Okay. Alright then.
Want a drink, darling?
For breakfast, you're drinking? Okay. Oh, you shake it. It's just gonna. Yeah, of course.
Aw.
Well, that's her swimsuit off,
Here.
I guess.
Cheers.
But yeah, that's supposed to be their breakfast. A bit early for drinking, you know?
Huh? Our breakfast is stripping away. I'll get it.
Wouldn't it be a bit early for that? Alright, switch camera. Shake the drink to see how it reacts.
Wanna try mine? You like it? Now that's
Yeah.
perfect.
Okay. Oh, you can spin this, you can move this around. Just like you can do it for the Katya one. Oh,
Stop playing, darling.
she can fall
Look
over.
what you've done to me. Good thing I'm in a swimsuit.
Oh, you can only go up to there. You can't go to the other side. You can just really move it around. Oh, you can go underwater? Wait, how?
Hey!
Oh shit, you can. You can.
I'll get another one in a
Oh,
bit.
here, right. Alright, we're underwater. Wait, can I grab it?
Here, have a sip, darling.
Let's see if we can pull her from underwater. Let's
Even
see.
tastier now. Stop playing, darling.
Okay, it's just like that.
Look what you've done to me.
Okay.
Good thing I'm in a swimsuit.
Other seed. Oh. Alright, head.
Perfect on a hot day like this. Uh-oh. Better finish it quick.
Is there a thing that indicates where the spots are? Oh, here. Okay.
Stop teasing me, darling.
You can do more when underwater,
Go
really.
easy on me, okay?
I'm gonna guess that's it. Okay, that scene doesn't have much. Next one. Is this shower?
What is it?
Okay. Alright, she's pressing against the thing there. What is it telling me to do here?
Are you watching me?
Okay.
What is it?
Okay then.
Are you watching me?
Okay then. Now she's wet. Very wet.
What is it?
You can't do anything else with this?
Are you watching me?
Because she's just standing there. You can't put the soap and stuff on her? I thought you're supposed to give her a shower or something.
What is it?
But it's just this. Okay, we can pull on her shoulder?
Are you watching me?
Wait, how?
What is it?
It's a... I'm like dragging the thing there.
Darling, a little help.
Oh. Okay, there we go. Something here.
You always know just how I like it. What is it?
What did I even get the thing to do before? It's not exactly good at indicating. I don't even know what I did with this one.
Are you watching me?
Oh, we can dry her with the towel? How do I get that to do it? I can't click on the towel. Oh. You have to do that.
What is it?
How did I even get... Oh, here.
Darling, your expertise is required.
I see.
Look at you, becoming a real pro at this, aren't you?
Okay, so you can just...
So many suds. I need a good rinse.
Oh.
On second thought, this is the perfect amount.
And it doesn't really remove it that well.
Darling, I can't quite reach. Would you mind?
Oh. There's more there.
Okay, you asked for it. Payback time.
Alright.
What is it?
Okay, next scene.
Let me try those on. Now they smell like me. Huh? They're stuck up there. Darling, just sit right there. I'll get them down.
Oh, that's... this is something. Okay, let's see. Damn. What the?
Huh?
Okay, this is. Look at the jello. You sure this isn't jello? She's. This is more like it's jello, if anything. She got 2 mountains of jello instead.
Huh?
Got it! You're always like this. Fine, you can have them back. As if I could ever be mad at you, darling.
Yeah, this is definitely something. Okay.
Wanna play 1, 2, 3 red light? Let's see who's quicker. I'm ready. One, two, three, red light. Don't underestimate me. Hey. Hey.
Just give.
1, 2, 3, red light. You're too good at this, darling. 1, 2, 3, red light. You're too good at this, darling. Hey! Hey! Gotcha! Looks like I'm getting a prize today. Hey! Naughty!
Snowbreak. What indeed? Alright, let's see.
Let me try those on.
I don't. Oh wait, now we're back to this scene. I thought we were gonna do the other one.
Huh? They're stuck up there. Darling, just sit right there. I'll get them down.
Alright, we gotta go back to Jello.
Huh?
Look at them. They're swimsuits, don't worry.
You're always like this. Fine, you can have them back.
We'll go back to that after then.
As if I could ever be mad at you, darling. Wanna play 1, 2, 3 red light?
I have to grab her hand after.
Let's see who's quicker.
Let's see.
I'm ready. One, two, three, red light. Don't underestimate me. Stop it. 1, 2, 3, red light. Don't underestimate me. Stop it. 1, 2, 3, red light. Don't underestimate me.
Alright. This is the winning one, right?
Wait. Hey. Whoa. No mercy for me today, huh?
Alright. Let's see the other scenes.
Breakfast time.
Oh, it's just back to the breakfast one. Where they're drinking again.
Want a drink, darling?
Okay, you can't interact with anything else but the drink.
Aw, got it all over me. Here. Cheers. Huh? Our
And there's the
breakfast is
food
giving
there.
away. I'll get it.
But yeah, this shit is just funny that we have it like this. Okay, then it just takes you back to that scene. Alright, you said underwater? What about it?
You're so naughty.
Oh,
I'm stuck.
you can do that.
Finally. Huh? Here, have a sip, darling. Pretty tasty.
But yeah, this is
isn't it?
definitely something.
Even tastier now.
There's nothing else in this scene, right?
Stop teasing me, darling. Not that I mind, but go easy on me, okay?
Alright, story? Surely you play this for the story.
Darling.
I'm
Come
just
on.
laughing because this is just funny.
Let's soak up the sun. Hurry up and join me, darling.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure diving into that shallow area is not safe. Okay. that was something. Yeah, you go take a shower. Right, we're gonna need to get these stages done. So I can get her leveled up.
たぎってきたの？まとめて潰してやる。臨時収
So bear with me for a bit.
勝利を約束してあげるわ。今までのよ
There's more. Yeah, it's something else, man. It is something else. Wait, there is more? Okay, we'll go back and check it after. We'll get her built first, and then we'll go back and check.
弾をばらまくのって気持ちよく銃弾の雨で最頂点から勝利をつかみ取るあっけないわね
But yeah. Alright, next stage, fear. But yeah, this game is something else, man.
気持ちよくて
It is indeed something
銃
else.
弾の雨でキスして戦いが終わったら勝利を約束してあげるわ今までのよ
It is indeed something else.
「弾をばらまくのって気も銃弾の雨で、本当は待ちきれないのはこっちなのよさっさと終わらせましょう勝利を約束してあげるわ今までのよ
I see.
「たぎってきたの銃弾の雨でキスして戦いが終わったら
That one's cleared.
勝利を約束してあげるわ。今までのように。
Alright, let's get these done. And then we have to see what we have to put on her as well. Is it just gonna be another attack alignment index kind of deal again? It probably is. Alright, this is her weapon. Active skill increases their attack. Each time a quick operative deals damage to a target, increase thermal damage by this thing. Okay. If equipped by this one while in aerial purity stage, get increased attack. Each aerial shot can increase slam of ignition damage up to 10 stacks. Each standard skill use increases next ultimate skill damage by that. Using standard skill increases aerial spike damage by 45%. Okay. Alright, we'll put this here. Alright, we can just put that there. Wait, which one's the event part then? I don't see the event part here. Interesting. It's a scope? Okay. Oh, here it is. Attack and EDS mode accuracy. Nah, it's worse than the other scope I already have. Right, might as well put the weapon skin there. Thankfully, we have a quick channel button that we can read her kit. Imagine not being able to just do that really quickly. Alright, when equipped with a thermal weapon, increases when Fenny uses standard skill or support skill, increase their skill damage by 32% for 5 seconds. For each 100 alignment index, increase her attack by 5%. Yeah, so it's just another attack alignment index. I'm just gonna put some random crap on her for now, and then I'll deal with getting her a better build later. Because I don't have enough stamina until I'll wait until I get my resources. But yeah. No, this one I can be okay with. I want attack. I'll work on getting that thing better later. We need thermal damage. Alright, because I can always just get her better shit later. That'll just be fine for temporary use. Hi, Derico. Welcome, welcome. And then we have this thing as well. Okay. What else is here? Yeah, there's the paper dreamland stuff. Oh wait, we should change this.
Darling, let me warm up in your arms.
Oh yeah, the The scene, there we go. Oh, you can just put the scene there? Wait, how does this work? You can just do this. Okay. You can just have the scene just there. Oh, but we can't touch the things in here, though. But there you go. You can do this.
Darling, let me warm up in your arms.
Yeah, we can shortcut there, yeah. You said there was something in the popsicle one that we missed? Okay. I can drag her head. Oh.
I knew you'd pick the best one, darling. Uh-oh, it's melting.
Was that it? Because, like...
Perfect on a hot day like this. Uh-oh, better finish it quick.
Drag of the border? Oh, so like you just take it to the corner.
Perfect on a hot day like this. Uh-oh, better finish it quick.
Water gun fight? Scene, win or lose, then pull back, then pull on tub scene, then shower with the thing and... Why, what happens?
Wanna play 1, 2, 3 red light? Let's see who's quicker. I'm ready. Hey! 1, 2, 3 red light! You're too good at this, darling. Hey!
We'll just lose here.
1, 2, 3 red light! You're too good at this, darling. Stop it! 1, 2, 3 red light! You're too good at this, darling. Hey! Gotcha! Looks like I'm getting a prize today. Hey! Naughty!
Okay. So then what I do now, so I did that. Then pull on tub scene. Which one's the tub scene? Oh, you mean tube scene, not tub. Okay. Alright, pulled her down. Okay. Okay, shower scene.
Hmm? What is it? Darling, your expertise is required. Look at you, becoming a real pro at this, aren't you? Dessert time.
Oh, here we
Got
go.
these just for you. Here, open wide. What are you? My turn. Guess I'll have to enjoy my dessert a little deeper down.
Okay. So then, we did that. That's it? It doesn't show, like, anything else to see that. But that is interesting. They just hit a scene there. They just hit a thing there. Okay. Kind of interesting that they hit a scene there, but okay. Yeah, and they're just showing the other stuff here. Okay. Yeah. Alright, let's go try ring giggling. No reason not to. Well, congrats on Nanto. Right? Congrats on your Nanto. Surely game not super dead. Surely game alive enough. Right? Surely. Alright, let's go in. Well, it looks like it. We just do it around anyways.
Let's make some sweet memories this vacation.
Alright, let's see.
More eyes on me. Hold on to this for me, darling. Nailed it! This is too easy. Take this! Hold on to this for me, darling.
It's kind of awkward though to do her thing in the air. I'll tell you that.
Gotta stay hydrated.
Yeah, I should have tried to see if I could dive to the guy up there. Wait, does the right click thing count as a skill damage then?
Nailed it.
As a skill
This
skill
is
use?
easy.
Because like
Let me wipe you down.
thing.
Hey, this whole place is ours today. This works up a little sweat, that's all. Hold on to this for me, darling. Hurry up already. Hey, this whole place is ours today. All of you, down!
Oh, I can't use it to get up there.
Hurry up already. Hold on to this for me, darling.
Alright, let's see.
Gotta stay hydrated. Golden heat wave. Coming in hot. Shall we hit the showers together?
Okay.
Darling, here comes my serve of love.
Yeah, I didn't do that much damage in there. Well, that was the run of giggling. Right, I had to just see how it would work. Sure, let's see if we can get another one in. Or not, maybe it is just Twitch. I just wanted to see if how it would work in there. Oh yeah, we have this. Wait, that one's new. Alright, what's this? Alright, let's see.
Let's keep it rolling.
Can I not get anything interesting here?
No rush. Take a moment to think it through. Let's keep it rolling.
Alright, let's see.
No rush. Take a moment to think it through.
I guess I just use those.
Ooh, so sparkly. No less than what I deserve.
Alright, let's see.
Ooh, so sparkly. No less than what I deserve. Ooh, so sparkly. No less than what I deserve. Ooh, so sparkly. No
Alright,
less
let's see
than
what we
I
get here.
deserve. Perfect. Knew you'd nail it, darling.
Dragon's Eye.
Let's keep it rolling. Ooh, so sparkly. No less than what I deserve. Ooh, so sparkly. No less than what I deserve.
Alright, let's see. I grabbed the
Ooh, so
whale.
sparkly. No less than what I deserve. Ooh, so sparkly. No less than what I deserve. sparkly.
Put that in there.
Less than what I deserve.
Yeah, they just keep consuming everything. The like stuff is not useful though.
Perfect. Knew you'd nail it, darling. Let's keep it rolling.
God damn it, there goes that fish.
Let's keep it rolling. Ooh, so sparkly. No less than what I deserve. Let's keep it rolling. Ooh, so sparkly. No less than what I deserve. Perfect.
Alright,
Knew you'd
let's
nail
see what
it,
we get
darling.
here.
Let's keep it rolling. Ooh, so sparkly. No less than what I deserve. Ooh, so sparkly. No
Alright.
less than what I deserve.
Let's get this done.
Ooh, so sparkly. No less than what I deserve. Keep it up.
Welcome Raiders there. Welcome Base Darkland Raiders. Welcome, welcome. 13 million viewers, damn.
Banana.
Alright, let's see. Let me grab
Ooh,
this.
so sparkly. No less than what I deserve. Perfect. Knew you'd nail it, darling.
Alright, let's see. Oh, there's like another thing there. Are there new talents? Oh shit, there are. They added more stuff. But like they're not done adding all of the things. Okay. Yeah, it's going well. Alright, let's see.
No rush. Take a moment to think it through.
Did they nerf the kinds of stuff you can find in there? It feels like they nerfed it. I'm gonna try to reset for a terminal. Because, like, I know you can get a terminal there at the start. There we go. Alright, let's see.
Keep it up. Let's keep it rolling. Let's keep it rolling.
Alright, let's see.
Ooh, so sparkly. No less than what I deserve.
I'll put that there.
Keep it rolling. Perfect. Knew you'd nail it, darling.
I don't know, man. Don't ask me why he needs a car.
less than what I deserve. Ooh, so sparkly. No less than what I deserve.
I mean, I play some of the games, but that's it, man. I don't know why he needs a car.
Ooh, so sparkly. No less than what I deserve. Keep it up. Ooh, so sparkly. No less than what I deserve. Keep it up. Perfect. Knew you'd nail it, darling.
Too bad I'm not getting anything to line up
Ooh, so sparkly.
for the
Less than
super
what I
likes.
deserve. Ooh, so sparkly. No less than what I
Yes, the
deserve.
car is slower.
Ooh, so sparkly. No less than what I deserve. Perfect. Knew you'd nail it, darling. Let's keep it rolling. Keep it up. Ooh, so sparkly. No less than what I deserve. Ooh, so sparkly. No less than what I deserve. Ooh, so sparkly. No less than what I deserve.
Alright, let's see. I'll just put that there.
Perfect. Knew you'd nail it, darling.
That one's the thingy there. Alright, let's see. Does she have a voice? Thanks for the follow as well, Onirazu. And welcome. I'll take a crystal
Advance
ball.
with grace.
Alright, let's see.
With you here, I feel like I can do anything. With you here, I feel like I can do anything. Advance with grace. With you here, I feel like I can do anything. With you here, I feel like I can do anything.
Alright, let's see.
A treasure. Let's put it to good use. A treasure. Let's put it to good use. A treasure. put it to good use. Adjutant, did you foresee even this? With you here, I feel like I can do anything.
Okay.
A treasure. Let's put it to good use. A treasure. Let's put it to good use. Advance with grace.
I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm just clicking all the things.
A treasure. Let's put it to good use. A treasure. Let's put it to good use. A treasure. Adjutant, did you
Oh,
foresee
that was
even
easy.
this?
Let's do the harder one. Thanks for the follows, all Maxis Spore. And welcome. Alright, let's see. Damn, I don't really like the things it's giving me there. Yeah, those are not the ones I would want. It's very hard to glean from the description. Yeah, I figured. I haven't seen, like, thing. Mr. Cake probably has a gameplay video of it now, though. I'll have to look at it at some point.
With you here, I feel like I can do anything. Advance with grace. A treasure. Let's put it to good use.
Alright, let's see.
Advance with grace. Adjutant, did you foresee even this?
Why is this thing there?
With you here, I feel like I can do anything.
It just makes me lose points every turn.
A treasure. Let's put it to good use.
Oh, it's gone now.
Adjutant, did you foresee even this?
Okay, now I should have a really high chance then. Right, increases trigger chance of royal servants and servant emblems by 6%. Right, so plus 24% there. But yeah, hi Killspan. Welcome, welcome.
A treasure. Let's put it to good use. Advance with grace. Advance with grace. Adjutant, did you foresee even this? A treasure. Let's put it to good use. A treasure. Let's put it to good use. A treasure. Let's put it to good use.
Alright, let's see. Give me some royal servants.
With you here, I feel like I can do anything. A treasure. Let's put it to good use. A treasure. Let's put it to good use. Adjutant, did you foresee
Easy.
even this?
Alright, where's the next one then? Okay, that one's unlocked now. The one with the mask. Okay. You can set it to 4 times speed.
Advance with grace. Advance with grace. Power gathers like moonlight. With you here, I feel like I can do anything. A treasure. Let's put it to good use.
Alright.
With you here, I feel like I can do anything. Adjutant, did you foresee even this?
Alright, let's see.
Advance with grace. A treasure. Let's put it to good use. Adjutant, did you foresee even this?
I don't know how many stacks I have.
A treasure. Let's put it to good use.
Wait, is that my stacks of confusion there?
With you here, I feel like I can do anything. Adjutant, did you foresee even this?
Okay. Let's try a different character. Let's try Cirrus here.
you here, I feel like I can do anything. With you here, I feel like I can do anything.
Alright, let's see.
Power gathers like moonlight. With you here, I feel like I can do anything. Adjutant, did you foresee even this? Power gathers like moonlight. Advance with grace.
Grab another shadowy cave.
With you here, I feel like I can do anything. With you here, I feel like I can do anything. A treasure. Let's put it to good use.
Alright, let's see. Take that.
A treasure. Let's put it to good use. A treasure. Let's put it to good use.
Just grab this. Oh wait, we have a thing here.
A treasure. Let's put it to good use. Advance with grace. Adjutant, did you foresee even this? With you here, I feel like I can do anything.
But yeah, it's just applying a bunch of confusion stacks.
Adjutant, did you foresee even this?
I still don't know though what I was doing with the confusion stacks, but it did something. Alright, let's see.
The wonders of magic are only just getting started. Let's get ready for the next show. The wonders of magic are only just getting started. Looks like all that hard work's paid off. We'll nail it next time. Learned another trick from you, honey.
Alright, let's see.
Let's get ready for the next show. The wonders of magic are only just getting started. The wonders of magic are only just getting started. Let's get ready for the next show. Let's get ready for the next show. Let's get ready for the next show. Learned another trick from you, honey.
Let me do this.
This'll definitely come in handy later. This'll definitely come in handy later. Let's get ready for the next show.
Let me put the talent. And then we got difficulty 2 here.
Let's get ready for the next show.
Alright, let's see.
Let's get ready for the next show. Let's get ready for the next show. Let's get ready for the next show. We'll nail it next time. Learned another trick from you, honey.
Alright, make that appear every turn.
Let's get ready for the next show. The wonders of magic are only just getting started. Looks like all that hard work's paid off. We'll nail it next time. Learned another trick from you, honey.
Alright, let's see.
This'll definitely come in handy later. The wonders of magic are only just getting started. Let's get ready for the next show.
Let's see. Do I want to permanently keep something on here?
Honey,
Yeah, I'll keep that one there.
that should wake you up. Learned another trick from you, honey. This'll definitely come in handy later.
Oh, fuck it. Let's switch to the other mode.
This'll definitely come in handy later. This'll definitely come in handy later.
I'm not even, like, playing the correct objective anymore.
Learned another trick from you.
I just switched to the frost thingy.
This'll definitely come in handy later. The wonders of magic are only just getting started. The wonders of magic are only just getting started. This'll definitely come in handy later. Learned another trick from you, honey.
Easier to just play frost if it gives me the option. Alright. Wait. Oh, I have to use the other thing to get the objective. I can't use the frost trick.
Let's get ready for the next show. The wonders of magic are only just getting started. Let's get ready for the next show. The wonders of magic are only just getting started. Learned another trick from you, honey. The wonders of magic are only just getting started.
Alright, let's see.
Let's get ready for the next show. Let's get ready for the next show. Learned another trick from you, honey.
Alright, we put one on the nest.
Let's get ready for the next show. Let's get ready for the next show.
Alright, let's see.
The wonders of magic are only just getting started. Learned another trick from you, honey. Let's get ready for the next show. The wonders of magic are only just getting started.
Alright, let's see.
Looks like all that hard work's paid off.
Alright, let's see.
Looks like all that hard work's paid off. This'll definitely come in handy later. Learned another trick from you, honey.
Oh, come on, I consumed my HP at the end there. Alright, I'm gonna try it again.
The wonders of magic are only just getting started. Let's get ready for the next show. Let's get ready for the next show. Looks like all that hard work's paid off. The wonders of magic are only just getting started. Learned another trick from you, honey. The wonders of magic are only just getting started.
Alright, let's see.
The wonders of magic are only just getting started. Let's get ready for the next show. Learned another trick from you, honey. Let's get ready for the next show.
Oh, damn it.
The wonders of magic are only just getting started. Let's get ready for the next show. Let's get ready for the next show. Let's get ready for the next show. Learned another trick from you, honey. Let's get ready for the next show. The wonders of magic are only just getting started. This'll definitely come in handy later. This'll definitely come in handy later. Let's get ready for the next show. Let's get ready for the next show. Learned another
I'll
trick.
grab that.
Let's get ready for the next show. This'll definitely come in handy later. The wonders of magic are only just getting started. This'll definitely come in handy another trick from you, honey.
What? It didn't give me. It didn't count as full HP. God damn it. Yeah, pigeon build sucks.
The wonders of magic are only just getting started. The wonders of
Like, I'm
magic
trying
are
to switch
just
to frost
getting
build
started.
instead. Because, like, of how Pepega it is.
This'll definitely come in handy later.
I need the fan.
The wonders of magic are only just getting started.
There we go.
Learned another trick from you, honey. Let's get ready for the next show. The wonders of magic are only just getting started. Learned another trick from you, honey.
Right.
The wonders of magic are only just getting started. The wonders of magic are only just getting started. Learned another trick from you, honey. Let's get ready for the next show. This'll definitely come in handy later. This'll definitely
Right, because, like,
come
the
in
ice
handy
stuff can
later.
activate even when not on the board. Which is good.
This'll definitely come in handy later. Learned another trick from you, honey. The wonders of magic are only just getting started. Looks like all that hard work's paid off. Let's get ready for the next show. Learned another trick from you, honey.
There we go. Yeah, the trick for that one is forget the pigeon build. Go straight, just go frost build. Screw the pigeon build. Pigeon build is shit. Go frost. Oh shit, I missed the terminal.
The path to victory is all clear. I've already cracked the equation for victory. The path to victory is all clear. I've already cracked the equation for victory. The path to victory's all clear. The path to victory's all clear. I've already cracked the equation for victory. The path to victory's all clear. I've already cracked the
Put that
equation
there.
for victory. I've already cracked the equation for victory. That must have been a piece of cake for you, Adjutant. I've already cracked the equation for victory. The path to victory's all clear. Eureka! That must have been a piece of cake.
I don't know what I
for
did,
you,
but that was easy. I don't really know. I just kept clicking things. All right, this one.
I've already cracked the equation for victory. I've already cracked the equation for victory. Eureka!
Wait, was that the same shit I already had? Because it doesn't look like the thing there stacks. Alright, put the thing here. We'll just take that.
The path to victory's all clear. The path to victory's all clear. I've already cracked the equation for victory. I've already cracked the equation for victory. Eureka! I've already cracked the equation for victory. I've already cracked the equation for victory.
I'll take a terminal.
The path to victory's all clear. Eureka! I've already cracked the equation for victory. Eureka! Eureka! That must have been a piece of cake for you, Adjutant.
Alright, let's see. I don't know what I'm doing. All I know is it's getting me a lot of points.
That must have been a piece of cake for you, Adjutant.
Alright, that one was easy. Okay, we got the stuff there done. And then it wants us to get a bunch of points using those things. Okay. And then we have these for the score. What else is there? Alright, what else do we gotta get done? Oh yeah, this thing. After using standard skill, increases skill damage. And it takes extra frost and thermal damage. Alright, and then we'll just put that there. I wonder what the new series will do though. Since we don't have
見せてあげる。やっほー。ミスっちゃった。ごめんごめん。あなたにもラッキュー。
info on that.
勝利を約束してあげるわ。今までの。
Right, I wonder what she'll do.
本当のマジックを見せてあげる。
やっ
魔力注入。
面白くなってきたね。
あなたにもラッキュー。頑張って。これからは全部を燃やすんだ。
よく聞きなさい。弾丸の競争を。
魔力注入。魔力注入。
よく見てなさい。
頑張って。
変わった。面白くなってきた。
魔力注入。
圧倒的な火力でねじ伏せ。
あなたにもラッキュー。頑張って。
こんなかすり傷面白くなってきたわね。
魔力注入。あなたにもラッキュー。頑張って。
勝利を
Alright,
約束してあ
did
げ
big
るわ。
damage to that one.
今までの。
Okay. Right, we're gonna have to wait for the rest of the things there. Right, we can get the scope here.
You know I wanted
Thanks
to
for the
start-
follow as well, Cloud3. You. Hopefully I didn't butcher your name too badly, but yeah, thanks for the follow and welcome. Alright. Let's see, what else do we gotta get done? There's this thing. And then there's like the other desserts here.
Who else but me?
I think we'll just get more by doing this. Alright, Fruit King.
This, and definitely this. All done. Perfect. Try not to get
Right, you can
distracted
probably
by
just
me,
spam
darling.
this.
Still got it. I shine on any stage. Bullseye, darling. At this rate, we'll be feasting in no time. Bullseye, darling.
Alright, matcha sprinkles.
Maybe combine them into one super deluxe mega sundae? Just kidding. With how in sync we are, this one's in the bag. Flawless. We make this look easy.
Alright,
Love this
next.
game. You can eat all the ice-cold goodies you want. How was that? Pretty sharp reflexes, huh? Once again, we have denounced the evils of blandness. Huh? Piece of cake.
Alright, tangy rainbow cone.
私が興味を持っているのはお前との協力。それだけだ。我々の協力には何も不備はない。そうだろ？ほら、受け止めたぞ。
Alright, next.
事
We
実
gotta
が
go
示す通
here.
り、お前の実力は戦闘に簡単だ。お前の実力だ。成功は予想通りの結果。
Alright, got that done.
楽に取れた。
ラブストーリーで思いを
Fruit
伝えるの
Cocoa
二人のスイー
Clash.
ツ見つけました。絶対これです。
Okay, Fruit Cocoa Clash is something else. Alright, was that it? I don't know all the
親
combos.
密な手合わせ、もうすぐ始まるんですね。あら、分析員さん見て、愛の印、私受け取りましたよ。勢いに乗って今の調子でやる。いつでもどこでも分析員さんに伝えたいんです。愛してます。分析員さん、すごい精度です。あら、分析員さん見て、愛の印、私受け取りましたよ。
Haven't tried this one or that one. If I'm going for 100% completion run, this combo will
Alright,
do for
this
now.
one.
Watch closely. I'm about to dazzle you. Flawless. we make this look easy. Love this game. You can eat all the ice-cold goodies. Flawless. We make this look easy. No surprise there. The dynamic duo always. Huh? Piece of cake.
Alright, and then there's one more.
So many choices. This,
Matcha,
and definitely
chocolate.
this. All done. Perfect.
Alright, was this combo? Okay.
Try not to get distracted by me, darling.
Some of these I'm pretty sure we've done
Feel good?
before.
I shine on any stage.
Yeah, it looks like the highest you can get in this is 3,000 points.
Bullseye, darling.
Because like you'll run out of time and then they'll let you get the next one.
We're unstoppable. Can't wait to taste our victory with you, darling. That wasn't so hard. Darling,
喉乾かない。
愛の
really
詰まった
good.
作品ですね。
Try mine first.
Knew it. Who else but me?
Okay, we got furniture there. Yeah, because there's other furniture and stuff here too, so we gotta get that. And we have to like slowly unlock all the recipes.
Knew it. Who else but me?
分析員
選んでくれ
It
た
is
の
my
Knew
solemn
it.
duty.
Who else but me?
Oh wait, there's just a list. We can just manually do the thing. But eventually we'll get through the whole list. So I'll do one with sprinkles, and then I have to do one with the other topping for the chocolate. And then I'll have to do the same thing with the fruit one, I guess. Okay.
Knew it. Who else but me? I knew you'd pick
But it's
me,
probably
darling.
better to just do it here.
So many choices.
Berry fruity
This,
cone.
This, and definitely this. All done. Perfect. Relax, darling. With my help.
Yeah, it's
this
better
will be
to
a
just
piece
do it
of
through
cake.
this way so I can get the points at the same time. Than to just unlock the all the things first.
Bullseye, darling.
Okay. Then we get the thing here.
Bullseye, darling. We're unstoppable.
And then over
Can't
here.
wait to taste our victory with you, darling. Amazing, darling. We're quite the duo.
これはロマンチックで、これ
抹
は
茶。
刺激的。分析員さんはどの味が好きなんでしょう。やはりこれにしましょう。
Alright, who's this one?
分析員さんとの親密な手合わせ、もうすぐ始まるんですね。あら、分析員さん見て、愛の印、私受け取りましたよ。うんうん、勢いに乗って今のまさかここまで通じ合うなんて、心ズキューンってなりました。
私たち息がぴったりですね。やっぱり分析。あら、分析員さん見て、愛の印。私受け取りましたよ。
Alright, matcha sprinkles.
私が興味を持っているのはお前との協力。それだけだ。
Oh, it'll just auto make if you already have the thing unlocked. Okay.
我々の協
You
力
can
に
just
は
auto make it.
何も不備はない。そうだろ。ほら、受け止めたぞ。事実が示す通り、お前の実力は一刻も早く成果を味わいたい。こんなことまで簡単にできるのか？簡単だ。
What does the Q button do?
I kinda wanna try everything.
Milk,
Maybe combine
fruity,
them into one super deluxe mega sundae?
berry.
Just kidding.
I don't know why I didn't have auto make there, but
Watch closely. I'm about to dazzle you. Oh, it's your ability. Please, for us, that was a breeze. Love this game.
oh, I guess we could get even more points than if I used the thing.
Flawless. We make this look easy. No surprise there. The dynamic. How was that? Pretty sharp reflexes, huh? So many choices.
Citrus.
This, and definitely this. All done. Perfect.
Like that?
Try not to get distracted by me, darling. Is it just me, or did you just speed up, darling? Bullseye, darling! Still got it. I shine on any stage. At this rate, we'll be feasting in no time. That wasn't so hard.
Okay, I think we can get an even higher score then.
I kinda wanna try.
Yeah, if we already have it unlocked, it'll just auto make
Watch
it.
closely. I'm about to dazzle you. Oh, it's please, for us, that was a breeze. Love this game. You can eat all the ice-cold goodies you want. How was that?
But yeah, we're just gonna keep making desserts on them.
Once again, we have denounced the evils of blandness and huh? Piece of cake. Darling,
喉乾かない
it's really good.
But yeah, we should do a version where you just spill everything on them.
Time for dessert, huh?
Alright, strawberry
This is more
whispers.
like it. This combo, I insist. Try not to get distracted by me, darling. Is it just me, or did you just speed up, darling? Amazing, darling. We're quite the duo.
But yeah, we're gonna be here for a bit until we unlock all the furniture. Right, we're gonna unlock all the furniture for the thing.
That wasn't so hard.
これはロマンチックでこれは刺激。
Citrus.
分析員さんはどの味が好きなんでしょう。やはりこれ
Blast.
にしましょう。分析員さんがどこに投げてもしっかりと受け止めますよ。分析員さん、好き放題モードを発動していつでもどこでも分析員さんに伝えたいんです。愛してます。勢いに乗って今のあら、分析員さん見て、愛の印、私受け取りましたよ。私たち息がぴったりですね。やっぱり分析員さんってあら、分析員さん見て、愛の印、私
But
受
yeah,
け
let's see
取り
if
ま
we
し
can
た
get
よ。
like an extra round in.
I kind of want to
Fruit
try
King.
everything. Maybe combine them into one super deluxe mega sundae? Just kidding. With how in sync we are, this one's in the bag. Oh, it's your ability. Good call. Let's rack up a few. Please. For us, that was a breeze. Love this game. You can eat all the ice-cold goodies you want. Flawless. We make this look easy. No surprise there. The dynamic duo. How was that? Pretty sharp reflexes, huh?
Alright, Choco Milk Swirl.
これらはどう？我々の協力には何も不備はない。そうだろ？こんな能力見たことがない。ほら！
Is it bugged if I use my ability immediately?
事実が
Feels like it's bugged because it didn't stop the timer.
ほら受け止めたぞ。お前の実力だ。成功は予想通り。一刻も
Yeah, I think it might be bugged.
味わいたい。
So many choices. This, and definitely this. All done. Perfect.
I already had auto make for that.
Try not to get distracted by me, darling. Amazing, darling. We're quite the duo. Is it just me, or did you just speed up, darling? Still got it. I shine on any stage. We're unstoppable. Can't wait to taste our victory with you, darling. That wasn't so hard.
Love story で思いを伝えるのにぴったりな
Citrus
スイーツ。
Choco.
見つけました。絶対これです。分析員さんがどこに投げても
Alright.
しっかりと受け止めますよ。まさかここまで通じ合うなんて心ズキューンってなりました。分析員さん、好き放題モードを発動したんですか？当たったんですか？分析員さん、すごいです。私たち息がぴったりですね。やっぱり分析員さんって。あら、分析員さん見て、愛の印、私受け取りましたよ。
Darling.
喉乾かない。
愛の詰まった作品ですね。
Try mine first. Time for dessert, huh?
Alright, let's
Who
see.
else but me?
We got
Knew it.
16 out of the things now. And then it shows how many times you've made them.
Knew it. Who else but me?
Oh no, it doesn't speed. Oh, stop the timer. Okay.
I knew you'd pick me, darling.
All right.
Choices.
Fruity Rainbow
This,
Reverie.
This, and definitely this. All done. Perfect. Relax, darling. With my help, this will be a piece of cake. That wasn't so hard. Perfect. Bullseye, darling. We're unstoppable. Can't wait to taste our victory with you, darling. Amazing, darling. We're quite the duo. Absolutely delicious. Want a taste, darling? A shared victory is the sweetest kind. Knew it.
Oh wait, you can get experience if you just select them solo. Okay.
I knew you'd pick me, darling. So many choices. This, and definitely this. All done. Perfect.
Let's see what happens if I get it wrong here.
Relax, darling. With my help, this will be a piece of cake. Wait. Darling, my hands weren't ready. It's fine, darling.
Oh, you can just push a button to mess up.
Wait, no, not that way.
Or you can mix different combos, I guess.
We were this close. It wasn't me, okay? This one doesn't count. One more game.
Oh, you still get experience for messing
So
up.
many choices. This, and definitely this. All done. Perfect. Relax, darling. With my help, this will be a piece of cake. Wait.
Okay, now it's just
Darling.
there's a green
my
stain
hands
there.
weren't ready. Wait, no, not that way.
There's some white stuff on there.
Slow. I said slower. We were this close. It wasn't me, okay? This one doesn't count. One more game.
But yeah.
Many choices. This, and definitely this. All done. Perfect.
We can put matcha to make it green. Put that there. Let's put sprinkles on her.
Try not to get distracted by me, darling. Wait, no, not that way.
Now there's some green there.
Slow. I said slower. Wait. Darling, my hands weren't ready. We were this close. It wasn't me, okay? This one doesn't count. One more game. So knew it. Who else? but
Alright,
me?
we'll try her.
素敵な顎のライン私を選んだこれはロマンチックでこれは刺激的
We'll put the white stuff on her and
お
then
兄さんはどの味が好きなんでしょう
We'll sprinkle on top.
これにしましょう。分析員さんとの親密な手合わせ、もうすぐ始まるんですね。分析員さん、今予備の服を持ってないんです。分析員さん、今予
And
備
it
の
just
服を
goes
持
there.
ってないんです。今が
To be honest, it kind of looks like
体中が
it kind of looks like a pigeon poop dog.
うん、
It kind
あ
of
とちょっ
does.
とだったの
Of
に
the-
分析員さんの胸板とってもたくましくて素敵。あいえ、もう一回お願い。ラブストーリーで思いを伝えるのにぴったりのスイーツ
Do these go in different spots?
見つけました。分析員さんとの親密な手合わせ、もうすぐ始まるんです。はあ、体中が
Okay, the matcha
めちゃ
goes
くちゃにな
there.
っちゃいました。あ、そんな、まあいい
Ice cream goes on her
作品の素材
thing
にしま
now.
す。
On her thigh.
今が分析員さん、今予備の服を持ってないんです。あとちょっとだったのに。分析員さんの胸板とってもたくましくて素敵。あいえ、もう一回お願いします。ラブストーリーで思い分析員さんの
Alright, let's see her on Nerida.
私は全力を。デザート？
We'll start with the white stuff.
私が興味を持っているのはお前との協力。お前の実力がどんなものか楽しみだ。
Let's see where it goes.
あとちょっと。
Okay.
もう一回だ。あとちょっと。もう一回だ。
And there you have it.
今回は完全なる偶然だ。今回の戦略にはまだ不足がある。しっかり調整して今度は必ず成功してみせる。選んでくれたのか？
It is my solemn What are you waiting for, partner? I'm your best pick. Haven't tried this one or that one. I'm going for a
Alright,
100%
We'll see where this
completion
goes.
with how in sync we are. This one's in the back. We'll do better next time. Aw, guess I still need to find my groove. Too bad. That one looked really tasty. Let's call this a secret recipe. Next one to mess up is on cup noodle duty. Come on, let's run it back. It is my solemn duty to defend. What are you waiting for, partner? I'm your best.
Alright,
friend,
let's see.
haven't tried. This one.
Strawberry Whispers. We can auto make it.
I'm going for 100% completion with how in sync we are. This one's in the back.
Let's actually go and unlock all the things now.
Flawless. We make this look easy. Love this game. You can
Alright,
eat
now
all
for
the
over
ice cold
here.
goodies you want. How was that? Pretty sharp reflexes, huh? No surprise there. The dynamic duo owns. Huh? Piece of cake.
Okay.
Cryo chill cyclone complete. So good. Have a bite, partner. You're the best.
Wait, where's the
My
thing
solemn
to...
duty to defend them. What
Oh.
are you waiting for, partner? I kind of want to try everything.
Okay, now we're in the gauntlet.
Combine them into one super deluxe mega sundae? Just kidding. With how in sync we are, this one's in the back. Please, for us, that was a breeze. Love this game. You can eat all the ice-cold goodies you want. How was that? Pretty sharp reflexes, huh? Once again, we have denounced the evils of Fenny. How was that? Pretty sharp reflexes, huh?
Alright. Vanilla Choco Cup.
Now this is more like it. This combo, I insist.
Oh, it was this one?
Relax, darling. With my help, this'll be a piece of cake. Amazing, darling. We're quite the duo. Still got it. I shine on any stage.
And then over here.
At this rate, we'll be feasting in no time. Bullseye, darling.
Alright, citrus choco.
ぴったりのスイーツ見つけました。絶対これです。分析員さんとの親密な手合わせ、もうすぐ始まるんですね。あら、分析員さん見て、愛の印、私受け取りましたよ。勢いに乗って今の調子で。あら、分析員さん見て、愛の印、私受
Good,
け取りまし
next
たよ。
one.
私たち息がぴったりですね。やっぱり分析員さんです。いつでもどこでも分析員さんに伝えたいんです。愛してます。
デザート？
Alright, citrus,
私が興味を持っているのはお前との共有。
choco, strawberry. There we go.
お前の実力がどんなものか楽しみだ。簡単だ。
Alright, next one.
事実が示す通り、お前の実力は
Alright, we got that one there.
一刻も早く成果を味わいたい。こんなことまで簡単にできるのかほら受け止めたぞ。
Alright, let's see. We have auto make for that one.
Maybe combine them with how in sync we are. This one's in the back. Please, for us, that was a breeze. Love this game. You can eat all the ice-cold goodies you want. Huh?
We can do that one now.
Piece of cake.
And then over here.
The dynamic duo. Huh? Piece of cake.
Alright, let's see.
私が興味を持
Matcha
っているのは
fruit.
お
Oh
前
wait,
と
we
の
already have it
協
auto
力
make.
それだけだ。我々の協力には何も不備はない。そうだろ？簡単だ。事実が示す通り、お前の実力はほら受け止めたぞ。こんなことまで簡単にできるのか一刻も早く成果を味わいたい。
Darling!
喉乾かない。
愛の詰まった作品ですね。
Try mine first.
Yeah, you get more points by doing it this way.
選んでくれたのか？ ならば失望はさせない。
Yeah, we still need a bit more. I think I need to do it like 2 more times. 2 or 3 more times.
選んでくれたのか？ならば失望はさせない。
Oh, after you make it twice, you can get the auto make toggle. Okay. I'm still missing the sprinkles for that one then. Yeah, there's a bunch of combos I still don't have.
選んでくれたのか？ならばお前との協力に私は全力。デザート？
Alright, berry rainbow cone.
私が興味を持っているのはお前との協力。それだけだ。
I think that's
我々
the new
の
one.
協力には何も不備はない。そうだろ？
Alright.
楽に取れて。事実が示す通り、お前の実力は楽に取れて。お前の実力だ。成功は予想通り。簡単だ。
Alright, Starlight Green Choco.
分析員さんはどの味が好きなんでしょう。やはりこれにしましょう。
Alright, I think that's the right one.
どこに投げてもしっかりと受け止めますよ。
It would be nice if it just gives us a bunch of new ones this time
分析員
that I
さん
didn't have.
愛の印私受け取りましたよ。勢いに乗って今の調子でやりきります。当たったんですか？分析員さんすごいです。私たち息がぴったりですね。やっぱり分析員さんまさかここまで通じ合うなんて心ズキュンってなりました。
Alright,
Haven't tried.
let's see.
This
Choco
one,
Fruity
that
Dream.
one. If I'm going for 100% completion run, this combo will do for now. With how in sync we are, this one's in the bag. Flawless. We make this look easy. Love this game. You can eat all the ice-cold goodies. Flawless. We make this look easy. No surprise there. The dynamic duo. Oh. Huh?
Alright.
Piece of cake.
Alright,
So many
Choco
choices.
Rainbow.
This, and definitely this. All done. Perfect.
Alright, that should be that one.
Relax, darling. With my help, this will be a piece of cake. Amazing, darling. We're quite the duo. Still got it. I shine on any stage.
Alright, next.
We're unstoppable. Can't wait to taste our victory with you, darling. That wasn't so hard.
Choco berry freeze.
割いて遊んであげる。これらはどう？お前の実力がどんなものか。
Alright.
楽しみだ。ほら、受け止めたぞ。事実が示す通り、お前の実力は楽に取れた。お前の
Now for this
実力だ。
one.
成功は予想通りの結果に過ぎん。簡単だ。
Time for dessert, huh?
That was something we already had made.
Like it. Try not to get distracted by me, darling. Bullseye, darling.
Alright, let's see the next one.
Bullseye, darling.
Oh yeah, we didn't check
This
Gigi
race
to
will
see
be
if there was
blazing
like
in no time.
new furniture as well
Still
for
got
the
it.
other stuff.
I shine on any stage.
I'll have to do that after.
Darling.
喉乾かない。
愛の詰まった作品ですね。
Oh yeah.
Try mine first.
There's lots of this stuff though.
Knew it. Who else but me?
Alright, let's just unlock what we're missing then
Who
manually.
else but me?
Alright, let's see. Do we have all the ones with the milk base? Yeah, okay, we got everything with milk. How about matcha? So I need matcha vanilla syrup.
Knew it. Who else but me? I knew you'd pick me, darling.
Matcha, vanilla,
Now this is
strawberry
more like
syrup.
it. This combo, I insist. Try not to get distracted by me, darling. That wasn't so hard. Amazing, darling. We're quite the duo. We're unstoppable. Can't wait to taste our victory with you, darling. Bullseye, darling. Absolutely delicious. Want a taste, darling? A shared victory is the sweetest kind.
Alright.
Knew it. Who else but me?
Alright, let's see. Okay, we need chocolate with the berry syrup and then the chocolate with the other thing. And then the fruity one with the chocolate. Yeah, we need berry syrup and chocolate there.
Knew it.
Okay.
Who else? I knew you'd pick me, darling. So many choices. This, and definitely this. All done. Perfect.
Alright.
Try not to get distracted by me, darling.
Soon we'll have all the things unlocked.
Bullseye, darling. Bullseye, darling. We're unstoppable. Can't wait to taste our victory with you, darling. Amazing, darling. We're quite the duo. Absolutely delicious. Want a taste, darling? A shared victory is the sweetest kind.
Alright, we
Time
need
for dessert,
that.
huh? Now this is more like it. This combo.
There we go.
I insist.
We need this combo.
Try not to get distracted by me, darling. Amazing, darling. We're quite the duo. A perfect throw, darling. Amazing, darling. We're quite the duo. We're unstoppable. Can't wait to taste our victory with you, darling.
Alright, got that one.
Bullseye, darling. Absolutely delicious. Want a taste, darling? A shared victory is the sweetest kind. Knew it. Who else but me?
Oh, we got the furniture there.
Knew it.
Alright, let's see. What else are we missing? Right. So we need the other one with the chocolate topping for the fruity ice cream. And then we'll do the other thing.
Who else but I knew you'd pick me, darling. So many choices. This, and definitely this. All done.
Alright, let's get this
Try not to
one.
get distracted by me, darling. Still got it. I shine on any stage. Amazing, darling. We're quite the duo. We're unstoppable. Can't wait to taste our victory with you, darling.
And there we got that one.
That wasn't so hard. Absolutely delicious. Want a taste, darling? A shared victory is the sweetest kind. Knew it. Who else but me?
Okay, let's see. Orange juice. Okay, we don't need to do vanilla ice cream with orange juice. But we need to get chocolate ice cream with the other two toppings then. With chocolate and then sprinkles.
Knew
Okay.
it. Who else? I knew you'd pick me, darling. Time for dessert, huh? Now this is more like it. This combo, I insist. Relax, darling.
And then we'll have all the
With my
recipes
help,
there.
This'll be a piece of cake. Bullseye, darling. Still got it. I shine on any stage. At this rate, we'll be feasting in no time. That wasn't so hard. Absolutely delicious. Want a taste, darling? A shared victory is the sweetest kind. So
Alright.
many choices. This, and definitely this. All done. Perfect.
And this should be the last
Relax,
recipe.
darling. With my help,
To unlock.
this'll be a piece of cake. Still got it. I shine on any stage. That wasn't so hard. We're unstoppable.
What,
Can't wait.
assuming
to
I
share
chose the
victory
right
with you, darling.
extreme base. I think we did.
Bullseye, darling. Absolutely delicious. Want a taste, darling? A shared victory is the sweetest kind. Knew it. Who else but me?
Oh wait, no, I messed up. I chose the wrong one. It was supposed to be chocolate. Ice cream, not the fruity one. My bad.
Knew it. Who else but me? Knew it. Who else but I knew you'd pick me, darling. So many
Alright, we'll just do it
choices.
for the last one.
This, and
On this.
relax, darling.
We'll give him the wrong
With
one
my
on purpose
help,
for the last
this'll be a
one.
piece of cake. Still got it. I shine on any stage. That wasn't so hard. We're unstoppable. Can't
Unless
wait
they
to
ask for
represent
it.
you, darling.
Which would be funny.
That wasn't so hard.
デザート私が興味お前の実力がどんなものか楽しみだ一刻も早く成果を味わいたい
Alright,
事実が示す通りお前の実力は
got that there.
楽に取れたこんなことまで簡単にできるのか簡単だ
Haven't tried this one or that one.
They want
Going for
Choco
100%
Rainbow.
Completion run. This combo will do for now.
Which is this thing.
Watch closely. I'm about to dazzle you. Huh? Piece of cake. Love this game. You can eat all the ice-cold goodies you want. How was that? Pretty sharp reflexes, huh? No surprise there. The dynamic duo always. Please, for us, that was a breeze.
ラブストーリー
Alright.
の思いを伝えるのにぴったりなスイーツ
Get this one done.
分析員さんとの親密な手合わせもうすぐ始まるんですねまさかここまで通じ合うなんて心ズキューンってなりました勢いに乗って今の当たったんですか分析員さんすごいです分析員さんすごい精度ですあら分析員さん見て愛の印私受け取りましたよ
try this one or that one. If I'm going for 100% completion run, this combo will do for now.
Alright.
With how in sync we are, this one's in the bag.
After this one, we'll do it. The last one that we don't have.
Flawless. We make this look easy. Love this game. You can eat all the ice-cold goodies you want. How was that? Pretty sharp reflexes, huh? Once again, we have denounced the evils of blandness. Huh? Piece of cake. So many choices. This,
Alright,
this,
let's
and
do this.
definitely this. All done. Perfect. Relax, darling. With my help, this will be a piece of cake.
Right, because this is the last one we don't have unlocked.
Still got it. I shine on any stage. Bullseye, darling.
But I think I'm still gonna get the same. No, wait. Minus 100 points.
Bullseye,
Okay,
darling.
slightly less score.
Darling.
喉乾かない。
It's really good.
作品ですね。
Try mine first. Knew it. Who else but me?
Alright, we got that. There we go. We unlocked all the desserts there.
Who else but me?
Everything's been unlocked there.
Who else but me?
Do they not have the thing here to call them over?
Hi, adjutant.
Right, we can put that outfit on her there. So you can eat the watermelon, okay. So Clarina's still homeless. Got it. We don't have anything for Clarina there. Okay. And then you can sit there too. Watermelon smasher for her. So she'll go smashing watermelons here. Oh, and then you can eat the watermelon after. She'll smash them and then you can eat them. Okay. They have this here. No swimsuit for Cirrus just yet. So we can't have her in there like that. And then they'll take pictures. Okay.
you looking for me?
Okay. And then she'll ride the banana.
考えていたのですが
I guess unless you get her swimsuit, she'll just be wearing shoes, like this. With the thing there. Okay. And now she'll do that. So it's just these guys that can go over here then. The rest of them can't come. Most of them cannot come out here. Okay.
Knew it. Who else but me? Knew it. Who else but me? Knew it. Who else but me?
Okay, let's see. What else can we do? Alright, we got that knocked out. But yeah, at least we got like a nice 40-day long patch now. So it's not as painful to like get everything done, because then I won't have to rush it as much. Okay. And then we have that stuff there. Let's see, did they cook her for Labyrinth yet? No, there's just Clarina there. I don't think they cooked her for Labyrinth yet. Yeah, no. They did not cook her for Labyrinth yet. Oh yeah, personal file. Oh yeah, that's right. I didn't even look at where her manifestations are. After slam of ignition or impact radiance hits a target, increased skill damage taken. Each aerial shot decreases target's defense. Equipped with thermal weapons, increase final damage dealt by Fenny to targets inflicted by with Passion's Burn. Okay. Alright. Dash is in there, dealing AoE damage up to 3 in range, gains 100 stamina, replenishes 100% of the magazine ammo. After the initial attack, she leaps backwards into the air and enters aerial purity state. When is using a standard skill or an aerial purity, increases her anti-interruption ability. While in aerial purity, she can perform aerial shot and aerial spike. Aerial shot. Shots gain elemental aptitude that adds thermal damage. Gains 10 purity power. At 100 purity power, her next shot will be enhanced to a Passion Spark shot, which consumes her entire magazine, including any special clip, to deal thermal damage to the target, after which she gains 1 stack of Passion. At 100 purity power, Fenny gains feeding flames effect. Wait, what? Okay, her next shot becomes enhanced passion spark shot. At 100 purity power, Fenny gains feeding flames effect. When using slam of ignition, consumes 100 purity power to increase its final damage that time by 50%. It's removed after landing on the ground or using a thing here. You can throw a thing there, deal thermal damage. Dodging can consume twice the usual stamina to perform aerial dodge. Dodges in the designated direction, replenishes 100% of magazine ammo, after which she remains in aerial purity state. Too long, she will fall to the ground. Okay. Slam of ignition inflicts the main target with passion's burn. Takes 10% of Fenny's attack as thermal damage. Alright then, feeding flames decreases the final damage taken by that. Okay. Alright, ambush supports, and then leaps backwards into the air and does that. When passion propulsion reaches 3 stacks, Fenny can use ultimate skill. If her U energy is 50 or greater, the ball is enhanced to make a heart burst that consumes all U energy, knocking up. Okay. And it deals extra damage for each U energy. Okay, good to know. Alright, let's see. Main story operations before the update can be found under Legacy. Damn. From that on, wait, what? From that update on, main story are stored under Journey. Feel free to check them out anytime. Okay. Wait, what? So we get two stories here? Is that how this works? We get 2 of them? We get 2 stories this patch? Is that it? Because, like, that's a lot here. If that's what they were doing. Containment zone. Okay, this is just how they organize all the old stuff. But after Chapter 9 and Chapter 10, they stopped with the hard modes. I guess they just grouped each one of these together like this. But like, Maze of Darkness Part 1 is there. But then Part 2 is like over here. That is so weird. Why is that over here? That is so weird. Right, like that's kind of weird. Alright, we need to do personal file. Okay. Is this voiced? Let's see.
Let's make this quick. Got a swim date with my darling.
No, it's not. Okay.
Hey! This whole place is ours. Still the opening act. Stealing a break together is romantic too. Hurry up already. Just worked up a little sweat, that's all.
Alright, let's keep going.
Hey! Want another round?
Alright, let's keep going. Well, it doesn't really matter what I put in there.
たぎってきたの？それじゃあもっと盛り上げていくわ。重厚の先にまとめて潰してやる。最頂点から勝利をつかみ取る。あっけないわね。
Alright, let's see. We can put the things there. Wait, what's glowing at the base? Oh, it's probably this thing. Right. I'll go claim those. But yeah, that's a bunch of story. Okay, that's not voiced. Oh, whatever, that's not voiced. Surely this is voice, right? Nope. Whatever. Once the vacation spot was settled, everyone sprang into action, packed with uncontainable excitement. The whole base buzzed with anticipation. And I was no exception. As they tried to maximize suitcase space, a lively blonde burst into my room, hopping over the clutter on the floor before flopping onto my bed and crossing one leg over the other.
Darling, I just got back from the R&D department and heard you all decided on the destination without me. Next time you have one of those meetings, could you wait for me?
At least it's voiced
I
here.
can't just let them whisk my darling away somewhere without even telling me.
Fenny's playful protest carried a trace of teasing pout. Her voice sweet as velvet, her gaze dripping with affection. Alright. Next time, we'll wait for you before deciding. I closed the suitcase and let myself fall beside her. My hand slipped around her waist, fingers naturally finding those sunlit golden strands. I made the call fast because I knew you'd love it.
Oh, really?
She gave me a skeptical look, then nestled her cheek against my cheek, my chest. A silky lock of her hair, brushing playfully at my neck. It felt like a sweet and flirtatious trap. If my answer failed to satisfy her, she'd make me pay. I figured your new swimsuit would be perfect for the Hilaria Sea.
Huh? How'd you know I got a new one?
She perked up in wide-eyed amazement. Didn't you say the old one wasn't sexy enough? So I figured the new one must really show off that dazzling figure. And I'll bet the color's as bold and radiant as you are. My fingers drifted down the line of her back, slowly tracing out a sensual curve. In my mind, I could already see it. The fabric clinging tight or barely there, straps framing her in all the right ways. Impossible to resist. She melted into my touch, though she kept up the act, a mock frown, ruby lips sweetly puckered.
You ruined the surprise, darling. Do you have to know everything?
Well, not everything. I'm still waiting to hear what the R&D department had you for. I said it even though I'd already pieced most of it together. They were likely designing a new exosuit for her. Hearing the question, she couldn't contain her excitement any longer and sprang off the bed. Her slender but toned arm caught mine, tugging me to my feet.
They're designing new exosuits for me and Cirrus. But before they start fabrication, they need updated measurements for our figures. There's no way I could measure myself properly, so of course I came to you, darling.
She pulled a soft measuring tape from her pocket, looping it around my finger as she spoke, her voice as sweet as her touch, sending a ripple of tingling heat straight through me. Wouldn't it be more accurate to use the medical department scanners?
No way! I'm not letting some cold, soulless machine touch me. Your warm, gentle hands are just what I need.
Before I could reply, her clothes slipped away like falling petals, stirring the air with a breath of warmth. Sunlight poured through the window, brushing against her alabaster skin, and tracing every graceful curve with a soft golden glow. Alright, we'll take the measuring tape because that's our only option. I slipped the tape around her, its scale gliding over a constellation of rose-hued marks on her skin. As I logged each number, my fingers moved with familiar ease, trailing gently across the tender signs left by her passion's fire. A sultry current shimmered between us, coaxed forth by her soft moan, rustling the bloom she's become. I'll be gentler next
No
time.
way! I want those marks everywhere. On my neck, my back, so everyone knows how madly in love we are.
Her voice rose with playful pride. With a flick of her hand, Fenny brushed her hair aside, proudly revealing the marks just behind her ear. Once we finished, she slipped her clothes back on, but only loosely. The straps hung barely from her shoulders. It looked careless, but every detail whispered intentional seduction.
Say, darling, did my waist get slimmer? And what about my bust? Did it go up? I mean, you've been giving some very hands-on attention to this area, right?
According to the numbers, your figure is just as perfect as ever.
I knew it. Wait, what?
Her smile faltered, confusion flickering in her eyes.
As perfect as ever? What's that supposed to mean?
Means your measurements haven't changed at all.
No way!
She snatched the report from my hands, scanning every line with growing disbelief. Her fingers gave her waist a doubtful pinch, and just like that, she deflated like a popped balloon.
I've been working out like crazy, and it didn't help at all.
That's not true. It helped maintain that perfect figure of yours. Even so, my compliment didn't quite settle her doubts. She tapped her lips, lost in thought.
Where'd I go wrong? I've been doing my workout routine pretty much every day.
The same one every time?
Yeah? I didn't feel like memorizing a bunch of new moves.
Well, in that case, it sounds like your body's hit a workout plateau.
Huh? What's that?
It's when your body gets used to the same exercise, it stops reacting. It starts conserving energy instead of changing, and your progress slows to a crawl.
For real?
She covered her mouth, eyes wide in astonishment. But that shock quickly gave away to quiet disappointment.
If I'd known that, I would have pushed harder.
You're already perfect, Fenny. Even if you didn't try, I'd still be crazy about you.
Really? You're not just saying that, right, darling?
Words alone weren't enough. She shifted closer into my arms, searching for reassurance, though the heat of skin on skin. She rose on tiptoe for a kiss, and then another and another, each one more lingering, more insistent. Her tongue grew bolder. I let her lead at first, savoring her playful fire, then gradually took back control until a tender moan slipped from her lips and her eyes fluttered open, trembling. Just then, the soft patter of rain began to tap against the window pane. One of those summer showers, hot and steamy, just like the air between us. Outside raindrops threaded through the garden's blooms, nourishing roots and petals with tender caresses, just as I had to the flower in my arms. After several hours of passion, the rhythm of the rain began to fade. Spent and satisfied, Fenny dozed off in my arms. The blinking time on my terminal reminded me my duty was calling. As I left the room, I took one last glance. The sheets a tangle, the air still thick with sweetness and heat. Looks like I'll have to do some serious tidying up later. As the sun dipped low, slipping through the curtains in golden streaks, the girl in the rumpled sheets slowly blinked open her sleepy eyes. The warmth from the floor still lingered inside her, rising like a slow burning flame. Barefoot and wrapped in blankets, she shuffled through the room in search of water, still half dreaming. Then she stopped, drawn to the mirror. The hickeys speckled across her skin shimmered like stars in her eyes, glinting with sweetness and bliss. Grinning, she dove back under the covers, giggling as she breathed in the scent he had left behind. And as she rolled over, something caught her eye, a pale yellow sticky note resting nearby. Thank you for taking you shopping after work. Just a few words, but Fenny clutched the note to her chest like a precious keepsake.
Perfect. The stores are getting new collections today. I can pick out a couple of stylish suits for Darling.
But something tugged at her thoughts. She glanced back at the note, then paused.
Wait a sec. Didn't we go shopping on this day last month too? And the month before that?
New collection day had quietly turned into a tradition. One of the many little rituals shared between them. Movie nights, dessert hunts, even joint patrols through containment zone Elf. Lately, their time together seemed to orbit those routines, comforting and familiar but unchanging.
Things been feeling kinda samey lately. Nothing new, really.
Hugging a pillow, she rolled lazily across the bed, her thoughts drifting like dandelions on the breeze.
The same old routine. Like we're missing some spice, perhaps?
Her thoughts rippled outward like a pebble dropped into a still lake, one doubt stirring many. You ruined the surprise, darling? Do you, have to know everything? According to the numbers, your figure is just as perfect as ever. It sounds like your body's hit a workout plateau.
Oh, that hurt.
Lost in thought, she rolled a little too far. And with a soft thud, she tumbled off the bed, one leg still hooked over the edge. But she didn't pause. She didn't even pause to rub her bruised hip. Something stirred inside her, a sudden fluttering pressure. She marched to the mirror, eyes locking on to the proud girl staring back, and launched into a full-on self-scolding.
Fenny Golden, you've totally let yourself go. Did you really think sealing a covenant vow meant you could just kick back and ride the love train? How are you supposed to live happily ever after with Darling if you keep slacking off like this?
Her expression turned serious, her reflection in the mirror frowning right back.
Without a little spark, people get dull, and that goes double for relationships. Luckily, clever old me caught it before it's too late. Before Darling even starts to get the tiniest bit bored.
She leaned in close to the mirror, jabbing a finger at her own too comfy self.
You've got to light things up again, not just lie around taking him for granted. You've got to keep surprising him. More spice. Got that?
She gave herself a firm nod, and her reflection nodded right back. That earned a satisfied little smile.
Darling's probably buried in work right now. All those battle plans and strategy meetings. Then we'll make it happen during the vacation.
Fenny clenched her fists and thrust them high into the air, her spirit blazing with fresh resolve. Just as I was buried in reports, my sudden sneeze caught me off guard. In the hush of the command room, it echoed like a gunshot. Given my current enhanced physiology, catching a plain old cold is next to impossible. Someone must be thinking about me, as the saying goes. Then again, if that's true, the list of suspects might be a little too long. I gave my nose a rub and turned back to the task at hand. Time slipped by, and before I knew it, Heimdall Force's vacation had arrived. As usual, the girls were split into two traveling groups, flying out a day apart. The spacious cabin buzzed with chatter, all lively and loud, but Fenny, usually the life of the party, was oddly quiet. She perched by the window, wearing a faint, mysterious smile, occasionally clicking her tongue, or muttering under her breath.
At this rate, we'll probably need 3 flights for the next vacation. Doesn't matter how many rivals show up. I've got the sharpest romantic instincts of anyone. My prize must be a lifetime of happiness with Darling.
The more she thought about it, the brighter she beamed, her eyes curving into the crescent moons. What's going on in that head of yours? You're grinning like a cat that got the cream.
Nothing.
Caught mid-scheme, she flailed into full denial, hands waving wildly as she tried to play it cool. That was suspicious. To keep a closer eye on this unusually quiet Fenny, I moved over and took the seat beside her. I could have sworn I heard you muttering something about instincts.
Oh, that? I was just saying, you should work on sharpening yours, darling. Everyone's already got their eyes locked on you.
Even without Fenny pointing it out, I could feel the heat of those sidelong glances all around me. Each girl clearly had her sights set on the seat next to mine. A quiet tension hung in the cabin. The air itself felt taut, humming with a sultry edge of rivalry.
Want me to handle it for you?
Her breath brushed my ear like a feather, warm and laced with that sweet, unmistakable scent of hers. She gently guided my head down into her lap, cradling it like something precious.
If you're tired, darling, why not take a little nap?
She raised her voice just enough for everyone to hear, and right on cue, a chorus of sighs rippled through the cabin.
Aw, and here I was hoping the adjutant might sample my exclusive in-flight service. Guess that's off the table.
I smell jealousy in the air. Yeah.
Jealousy? I didn't notice.
See what I mean? If I hadn't stepped in, you'd have been eaten alive, darling.
With my head resting on her lap, all I could see were soft, round curves, but from her breezy tone, I could just picture the sweet little grin on her face. My head sank into a cushion of warmth, like falling into a cloud, too cozy to resist. Sleep quickly swept me under. I wasn't sure how long I'd doze off, until the girls' excited voices shattered the calm.
Adjutant! Rise and shine! We've arrived!
It's sunny out there. Perfect weather for a vacation.
A fresh sea breeze slipped in, brushing past my nose, gently coaxing me back to wakefulness. Outside the window, the cerulean blue sea stretched wide and gleaming, crowned by a towering complex. Its domed, curved glass roof caught the sun like a jewel. Around it, the floating docks unfolded into a landing pad, ready to greet us. Days earlier, Clarina had arranged everything to perfection, evacuating the complex of everyone except Heimdall personnel. As soon as the aircraft came to a full stop, the girls surged forward, bolting toward our private slice of paradise. Just like that, our summer holidays officially began.
Behold! Professor Frisia's flawless dive!
Careful, Frisha. Let's try the slide too.
The girls split off into little groups, diving headfirst into vacation mode. From atop the towering water slide, a few petite forms zipped down in a flurry of sprays of water catching the sunlight as they flew. The wave generator kicked in, sending frothy surges crashing toward the sandy beach. Mosher's sandcastle stood near completion until a rogue wave surged in and swallowed it whole.
Yeah. Bad wave.
Meanwhile, I stretched out on the beach chair, letting the sea breeze roll over me. I sank into warmth, hoping the sun might melt away the lingering pressure of duty. A vibrant green watermelon suddenly entered my field of view.
It's cold and sweet. Want a bite?
Can you feed it to me?
What?
It'd be even better if you use your mouth. My gaze drifted her lips, and for the first time, her icy composure cracked. Her hand went instinctively into her pocket, but came up empty. She'd forgotten what she was wearing a swimsuit. Were you trying to grab your terminal and look up how to feed your lover watermelon using your mouth?
How did you know? I mean, no, I wasn't.
The usual glacial calm in her eyes gave way to a subtle ripple. Then, after a moment's hesitation, she suddenly steeled herself. She took a bite of the watermelon and leaned in fast. A deep blush bloomed from her cheeks to her ears. The hand holding the watermelon began to tremble. I pulled her close and kissed her deeply, drinking in both the sweetness of the fruit and the cool, unmistakable scent that was hers alone. Naturally, this hot scene didn't slip past Fenny's watchful gaze. Crouched beneath a swaying coconut tree, she spied through a dainty pair of binoculars, tracking every detail of the watermelon kiss from afar. But she knew this wasn't the moment to make her move. She was waiting for the perfect opening, something grand, dazzling, unforgettable. Whether it was blowing everyone away with stunning fashion design or single-handedly taking down the Snowbreak Akuma mech to shine in a way he never saw coming. What could be more romantic, more surprising than that? The thought alone made her grin, and then erupted into uninhibited laughter.
Gotta warm up now if I want to perform well in any combat competition. 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and one more time.
Under the tree, Fenny launched into full-on aerobics. Nearby, Mosher tilted her head, utterly puzzled by the scene.
Fenny's acting super weird. Yeah.
And while she stared, another wave surged ashore, mercilessly flattening her freshly finished kitty castle. Okay. We got determination here. Power sync, what is this? Hi Flagger. Welcome. Oh wait. The company's newly developed power sync. It can be used to boost an operator's overall abilities when they haven't reached the recommended training level. Due to technical limitations, it's only available in certain scenarios. Okay. Can I not use mine? I can't use my Fenny. I have to use the trial Fenny.
I'd like to see who dare disturb my time alone. If the contest this time turns out to be a dessert showdown, will you color up a pistachio lion dance sundae for my darling? Take a bow. Objective complete. Big surprise.
Oh, it's the older
Don't
one.
slow me down, okay? No sign of the Snowbreak Akuma anywhere. What kind of contest are we in for today, I wonder? Whatever it is. I'm gonna win.
Okay, Clarina is not voiced. Good to know. Sunlight glittered across the sea like scattered gold foil, while the cool ocean breeze rustled through the coconut grove in a soft whisper. Just as everything basked in peace, the wave generator suddenly kicked up, sending a towering swell across the surface. Whitecaps churned in a frothy dance, and atop the highest crest stood Cirrus, like a sea sprite riding the wave. She teetered atop the swell for a few heartbeats, and then the sea turned against her, swallowing her over and over. At last, the tide caught her clean and hurled her shoreward with relentless force.
Coming through!
Just before she could faceplant and somersault across the sand, I stepped in and caught her squarely in my arms. The impact sent me sprawling into the soft sand. A cute little whimper escaped the girl in my arms, clearly still dazed by the crash landing. "You alright?" She gave her head a shake, flinging off bits of sand stuck to her cheeks. Once her senses returned, she scrambled off, me in a fluster.
Sorry, Adjutant. I didn't mean to crash into you like that.
Don't worry about it. Getting tackled by you is rather enjoyable. I pushed myself upright and only now noticed that Cirrus was wearing the new exosuit R&D had just finished for her. The surface glimmered beneath the clear sky, colors rippling from pale blue to silvery white, like seawater in motion. Trying to pick up surfing, Cirrus?
Something like that.
She gave a sheepish smile, scratching her flustered cheek before gesturing to the board, tucking under her arm.
You probably haven't heard. This might look like a surfboard, but it's actually a jetboard, custom designed for this exosuit. Controlling it feels a lot like surfing, so I thought I'd sneak in some practice while we're on break. But
She glanced down at the sand stuck to her legs and gave a sheepish little grin.
I just can't seem to remember that trick to staying upright, so I keep wiping out.
A trick?
Uh-huh. I found an online tutorial and even recorded it to play back. But even if I watch it right before jumping in, the second I hit a wave, poof, I forget it.
She shook her head, her voice tinged with frustration. I might have another trick that could help. Want to give it a shot?
Yes, absolutely.
Droplets slid down Cirrus's hair, catching the sunlight, just like the spark in her eyes. I scanned the beach and found a patch of shade beneath the coconut trees. The sand looked just right, not too hot, not too cool, perfect for a little training session. As soon as we reached it, Cirrus plopped onto the board with practiced ease, lying on her stomach. Her pre-surf posture was surprisingly solid.
I'm ready, Adjutant.
Alright, so surfing 101. Your posture on the board is everything. Now try popping up quickly, just like you're catching a wave. She nodded, her expression turning serious. She gave it a little earnest attempt, but her form still needed work. As she rose, her knees buckled and her lips jutted, all without her noticing. The pose was adorable, if not a little awkward, and adjustment was needed. A crisp smack echoed across the beach. A soft yelp escaped her, her cheeks flushing pink. Even after removing my hand, I could still feel the bouncy softness. Why are you sticking your butt out so much? Put your weight into your legs, lower your hips, and now lift your body straight up.
Like this?
She did her best to adjust, her voice tinged with uncertainty. Her lower half was spot on now, but her upper half was basically a mess. Watching her fumble with such heart, I figured it was time for some more hands-on help. I stepped onto the board behind her, one hand around her chest, the other steadying her waist. Before I knew it, we were flushed against each other. That's much better. Now the special trick. Don't rely on your brain to memorize the moves. Feel them with your body. Let the feeling sink in. Make it second nature. I leaned in close, my voice low beside her ear, guiding her through each motion. Meanwhile, the pale tips of her ears began to flush a soft pink, a subtle shiver running through her.
Feeling?
Cirrus shut her eyes, letting her senses take over. First came the feeling of those hands, rough-skinned yet gentle, anchoring her firmly in place. Then the steady warmth of that breath across the nape of her neck, sending tingles straight down her spine. The cool breeze at her ankles, the uneven sand beneath them. Every nerve strained to capture the moment, to burn it into muscle memory and memory alike. Into muscle and memory alike, I mean. Something wonderful and indescribable was quietly searing itself into her core and soul. So, I think it's sinking in. Roused from her trance, Sirius slowly opened her eyes, her cheeks still warm from the focus she poured into the movement.
I think it's working. Where'd you learn that trick, Adjutant?
That's a long story, I'll tell you another time.
Then, can I try for real now?
I gave her a small nod, and she bounced up like a springy little deer, grabbing her board and dashing into the crystal blue sea. The waves were just right, and with her fresh insight, Cirrus found her footing and rose to her board with ease. She moved with the rhythm of the surf, bending into the blue like a creature born of water.
Adjutant, I did it!
She beamed from ear to ear, waving at me in giddy excitement. Eyes on the waves. In that instant, the water surged. Cirrus wobbled, trying to stay upright, but the swell won, sweeping her under. Cirrus! I shouted, heart sinking. There was no reply. Moments later, only her board reappeared, bobbing quietly atop the waves. Beneath the water, silence reigned. Sunlight filtered down in fractured beams as vivid reef fish flitted by. They seemed curious about the intruder, yet kept their distance. She could have easily floated up with just a kick, but she didn't move. Instead, she let herself slowly sink into the deep blue, as if drawn by something unseen.
Why?
There was something hauntingly familiar about this breathless stillness. A strange warmth clung to her fingertips and lips. Not seawater, but something else. Something that felt like a memory surfacing through touch. A slow, aching pressure welled in her chest. Then came the tears, silent, uncontrollable, vanishing into the sea.
Why does it feel so sad? Is it just because I'm drowning?
In quiet, weightless blue, something within her began to unravel, peeled away strand by strand. If it's a painful memory, maybe remembering it isn't a good idea. Her mind warned her, but her body seemed to be screaming for something lost to return. Through the haze, she saw a blurry figure drawing near. Shards of memory shimmered around her like stars, more dazzling than the sunlight dancing on the sea. And in the next heartbeat, strong, warm arms pulled her into a familiar embrace. You alright? Cirrus clung to my shoulder, coughing hard and spluttering up mouthfuls of seawater. Her eyes were unfocused. Her thoughts were still somewhere far beneath the waves.
I'm okay. It's just, I feel like I've forgotten something really important. But it also feels like it was something that hurt.
Seeing her so adrift, I gently patted her soaked hair. Sometimes forgetting pain might just be a blessing. The waves rolled in, layer after layer, nudging us closer to land. Soon my feet found solid ground, and with it, a quiet sense of relief. But in my arms, Cirrus remained distant, her thoughts still lost in the undertow that almost took her. Glad you're alright. For a second there, I thought I had to give you mouth to mouth.
Mouth to mouth? Wait, so I'm not getting it?
Damn, so she still wants it. A flicker of disappointment crept into her voice, her legs still wrapped around my waist, tightened subtly. The waves kept her body rocking softly against mine, in sync with the ocean's rhythm. If you want it, you only have to ask.
I do. I want you.
adjutant.
Her words were clear as crystal, no stammer, no second thoughts. Then came the kiss, salt, sweet, and breathless, where lips and breath entwined. The sea rocked us closer and again and again, until there was no space left between us. No telling how long we stayed like that, until Acacia's voice called from the distance, shattering the spell.
Tabletop expedition ready to roll out. First testers, gather round.
As Cirrus and I wandered over, we saw Acacia had already roped in her first test player. Didn't think you were the type to, for this kind of game, Nerida.
Yeah, I got curious after hearing the backstory earlier. And it's a nice throwback to our days investigating side by side.
Her voice carried a hint of nostalgia, and her eyes lit with a quiet warmth.
1, 2, 3. Still one short.
Wouldn't that make 4 counting you?
I'm the story creator, technically. I already know all the plot twists. If I played, it'd totally kill the immersion.
Okay.
Wait for me!
Fenny burst out from behind the coconut tree, waving at me with boundless energy. To my surprise, she'd already suited up in her new exosuit.
So what's the competition this time? Fashion design? Watermelon relay? Beach volleyball battle? Whatever it is, I'm prepared for anything. Changing into this new exosuit might have been overkill, but if it catches Sterling's eye, totally worth it.
None of those. We're playing a game called Tabletop Expedition.
Huh? What's that?
Okay. Fenny's eyes went wide, clearly not the answer she was expecting.
You missed the pre-vacation briefing, so you wouldn't know. But it sounds fun. Why not give it a shot?
Games are fine and all, but without some competition, how am I supposed to stand out? Then again, this fresh challenge counts as changing up the routine. If I nail it on the first try,
Darling's bound to be impressed.
Okay. After Cirrus extended the invite, Fenny stayed quiet for a long moment. Her expression flickered between hesitation and resolve. Like I'd start without Fenny by my side. I held out a hand, inviting her over. Her hesitation vanished in a heartbeat, replaced by a radiant smile.
Well, if my darling insists, how could I say no?
She skipped over and looped her arm around mine. So now that we've got a full party, can we start?
hold your horses. I poured my heart into making this tabletop expedition session top tier.
And thanks for the follow as well, RS Ferg, and welcome.
Besides the scenery and NPCs, I even prepared a special starter item for you.
Okay. With that, Acacia pulled out a hefty device and thrust it into my hands. Up close, it looked like a camera, decked out in deliberately retro design.
Before we dive into the game, let me show you how it works. And we'll warm up a bit while we're at it.
Acacia flashed us to a follow me look and led us to a nearby open area. Then she turned her back to us with a mysterious air, clearly up to something. Alright, we got tutorial here. And I cannot switch to mine. Alright, I was gonna switch to mine with the outfit, but I can't. Yeah, it was a trial one.
Everyone ready? I'm turning around. Behold, my true power.
Whoa! How'd she even do that?
Give that camera a try, Adjutant. Looks totally different now, huh? I'll explain how it works later. Now let's do some warm-ups before the game starts.
Alright.
Hey! This takes this! Darling, wipe me down, will you? Huh? A dead end?
Or is it some kind of visual trick? Just like with Acacia's eyes?
Bingo. Try using that camera I gave you.
Alright.
Whoa, everything looks so different through this thing. How does it even work?
Everything you're seeing is actually masked by an optical veil. And that camera is a little device I call a veil disruptor. Just run an optical correction with it, and everything will show its true form.
How about a cold drink and a cuddle break?
I don't think I'm supposed to be up here. I feel like you can use that to get stuck and glitched into weird areas.
Still the opening act. Darling, wipe me down, will you? Hold on to this for me, darling. We're just getting started. Hey! Want another round? This heat is unacceptable. I want ice cream after this.
Alright. Now we're on this thing.
Wait a minute. So you developed this whole optical veil tech just for your tabletop expedition game?
Not exactly. It was originally for giving my Akuma mecha paint job.
About a cold drink and a cuddle break.
Okay.
Hey! This whole place is ours today.
And it just brings us up. Okay.
Feel the heat. Just worked up a little sweat, that's all. Hurry up already.
And now if we're here.
Darling, wipe me down, will you? Hold on to this for me, darling. Stealing a break together is romantic. Ooh, it's a balloon blaster challenge. This totally takes me back to our last vacation.
Was that one also at a water park?
Although, the vibe here at the Heliora Sea is rather unique. Hurry up already.
Okay. We popped a bunch of balloons there.
Hey! Want another round?
Right, next one.
What do you think? Pretty cool item, huh? Just don't forget how it works once the game officially starts.
I mean, the camera's kind of fun, but
Fenny frowned, eyeing the buzzing drones overhead.
what's with those drones that have been tailing us all this time?
Oh, they're part of the horror ambiance crew. Just warming up early. Don't worry, they don't have any attack capabilities. Totally harmless.
A smug little smile curled on Acacia's lips, clearly pleased with all her work in the game design and setup. So can we finally start the game?
This way, everyone. That elevator will take us straight to the hotel lobby, our spawn point for this round of tabletop expedition.
Acacia pointed the elevator and skipped off ahead to lead the group. Just as we neared the elevator, my terminal buzzed in my pocket. I opened the message to find a short note laced with quiet concern.
Adjutant, Merso and I gave it some thought and figured we should come clean.
Alright, give me a sec. I just need to double check something. Okay.
We'll be playing NPCs later on, and we're just a little worried
Oh?
that,
Seeing that little typing bubble blinking nonstop made me chuckle. I could practically see the two of them scratching their heads, all flustered. I shot off a quick reply to ease their nerves. I was there the whole time during Acacia's pep rally, you know? So I had a pretty good idea of what you two would be up to. Don't sweat it. Honestly, I'm kinda looking forward to your big debut. In fact, Acacia's so-called pep rally had become more of a horror movie marathon.
I hereby declare the pep rally for the Tabletop Expedition production cast officially underway.
Acacia stood on the bed, brandishing a makeshift megaphone made from rolled up newspaper, radiating commanding energy. And her impassioned introduction, she paused, theatrically, maybe waiting for applause. Juno, cross-legged on the floor, clapped with gusto, probably making up for Mersault's share too. Nearby, Vidya watched on, slightly puzzled.
Wait, isn't the adjutant supposed to be one of the first testers? If he's here for the briefing, doesn't that mean spoilers?
Huh? I glanced at Acacia, silently asking the same thing. Acacia didn't answer right away. Instead, she hopped off the bed and dragged over a large cardboard box. Everything about the box, both how it looked and what it contained, gave off some serious retro vibes. After rummaging for a bit, she finally pulled out a worn DVD case. Its corners were scuffed, its label faded. This thing had to have been at least 40 years old.
As the production cast, it's our sacred duty to bring the story to life. So I thought we'd warm up with some classic horror, perfect for sharpening our acting chops. Though, these movies can be a little spooky.
At that, Acacia glanced at the DVD case, which was plastered with a ghastly white ghost illustration. The very next second, she pinched the corner of the case with a clear look of distaste and tossed it to the side out of sight.
So, I brought the adjutant to watch with us. After all, he's the one person who always makes everything feel safe.
Her eyes found mine, full of absolute trust.
You're overthinking it, Acacia. Merso and I aren't scared at all. Still, having the adjutant here is definitely a plus. Wait, hold up. Something's not right.
Before Mersault knew it, Acacia and Vidya had already flanked me tightly on either side. They pinned me down on the couch and promptly wrapped me in an oversized blanket.
If the adjutant's holding me tight, I won't be scared, no matter how terrifying the scene.
Merso, we lost this round. Not yet, Cherno. The best seat's still up for grabs. Right there.
Spurred on by Mersault's cue, Cherno scurried over and, in quick little steps, she lifted the corner of the blanket covering me and slipped underneath with practiced ease, then perched herself right on my lap.
Adjutant, is it okay if Merso and I sit here?
Of course.
Everyone ready? Let's start the movie.
Acacia hit play, and grainy, aged visuals flickered to life on the screen. Crimson text titled crawled across the frame, backed by an eerie soundtrack, instantly setting a chilling tone. By the time we were a third of the way through, I'd already clocked the pattern. A cursed old hotel haunted by a vengeful spirit, guests vanishing one by one under mysterious circumstances. The plot was a bit cliche, but the horror staging was surprisingly effective. With every scary scene, the girls on either side of me would tense up, breathing faster in unison. Shin, on the other hand, was totally absorbed, her little head inching toward the screen with fascination.
Adjutant, my hands and feet are freezing. Could you warm me up?
Vidia's foot brushed against my ankle, cold as ice. Get closer, I'll warm them up.
Then, can I rest them on your warmest spot?
I gave her a silent nod. She curled it up in my lap, legs draped over my chest. Her feet found the warmest spot. Suddenly, the sudden contact sent a shiver through me. But little by little, that warmth flowed between us, melting the cold from her skin.
Adjutant, Merso, let's bake a creepy green ghost cake next time, okay? Wait, what's going on here? Cherno, we've been bumped from prime seating.
Mersault's protest snapped Cherno out of it. She finally clocked Vidia's sneaky move and scooted back fast. With all the pressure from every angle, my head was starting to spin. Acacia, lulled by the horrorflix atmosphere, sat nearby with half-lidded eyes, completely oblivious to the chaos under the blanket. My sigh didn't go unnoticed. Acacia glanced over, tightening her hold on my arm.
Adjutant, you aren't scared, are you? Don't be a hero. I've got you.
She gently placed her hands over my eyes, shielding me from the screen. With vision gone, every other sense kicked into high gear. For a while, I drifted in the heightened perception until the room suddenly fell silent. Sensing something was off, Acacia pulled her hands away. Soft light poured back into my eyes.
Huh? Why'd the movie stop?
Acacia slid off the sofa to check. As soon as she pulled out the disc, the DVD player let out a puff of smoke.
Something smells burnt. Smells just like Cherno's cooking.
Looks like the circuits gave out.
Let that poor thing rest in peace. After decades of service, it's more than earned it. Spotting the reluctance on her face, I gently took the still warm device from her hands. I'll ask the logistics department, maybe they can patch it up for you.
What if it does get fixed?
Then I'll finish the movie with you all, of course.
You were totally scared, breathing all hard and everything. But since you promised, no going back on your word.
I won't. On the way to the logistics department, I dropped Mersault, Cherno, and Vidia off at their rooms. As I examined the DVD player in the hallway, I heard soft footsteps approaching behind me. A moment later, a light tap landed on my shoulder. I turned to find a girl I didn't recognize. Her long hair shimmered under the corridor lights, streaked with eye-catching pink highlights. She was standing unusually close and carried a delicate, fruity scent, soft and sweet, like a fuzzy peach.
Excuse me. Do you know how to get to HR?
She beamed as she asked, her smile curved into an effortlessly charming expression. HR is 1 floor down. You're on the wrong level.
Really?
She cupped her cheeks, letting out an odd but adorable little gasp.
Good thing I ran into you, or I'd totally have missed my interview. Now, how can I ever repay you? Ooh, I know!
That's really not... It was just a small favor, and I was about to politely decline, but the girl in front of me didn't give me the chance. She leaned in, slightly tilting her head toward me. That's when I noticed, perched atop her head were a pair of ear-like tufts.
As a thank you, I'll let you pet them.
It was an unusual offer, but the way they twitched caught my eye, and curiosity began to creep in. Were they actually actual ears? What would they feel like? Seeing me hesitate, she leaned in closer, her eyes crinkling into cheerful little crescents as she smiled.
Come on, go ahead. They feel amazing.
Give them a feel.
Wow.
I gave one a cautious pinch with my fingertips, and she let out a tiny squeak, nudging her head deeper into my palm. A soft blush bloomed across her cheeks, her face radiating pure contentment. They're not really ears. The cat-like tufts on her head were soft and silky, but had no warmth to them.
Gotcha. Oh, they're just hair. For some reason, these tufts have a mind of their own. No amount of brushing works. Miss Mia!
An HR staffer hurried over and, upon spotting me, bowed quickly with a flustered look.
Apologies, Adjutant. This is Miss Mia. She's here for an interview. I lost track of her for just a moment, and she wandered off. That's entirely on me.
No worries. Don't let me keep you from your interview. I kept my tone as gentle as possible, but the staffer still looked rattled and shot me a look that clearly meant hurry up. But Mia just flashed me with a bright smile and waved cheerfully as she turned to go. She did it with such ease, familiarity, like we were old friends.
Yeah, Adjutant. Off to my interview I go.
From down the long hallway, I could just make out the HR staffer's slightly exasperated voice.
Miss Mia, please stay close this time. No more wandering off, all right? Even if you're a temporary appointee on a special assignment, you're still expected to follow staff protocols.
Soon their voices faded, leaving only the lingering scent of peaches in the air. My terminal buzzed, snapping me out of the memory and back into the sea resort. A new message blinked onto the screen.
Well, as long as you have fun, Adjutant. Oh, Merso and I are off to help Enya with dinner now. We'll have some kebabs hot and ready when you're done.
Kebabs, huh? If we're having a barbecue tonight, I wonder what fruit Anya's lined up for a healthy snack afterwards. As the thought crossed my mind, an ocean breeze swept in, carrying the soft, sugary scent of peaches. Alright. We're barely a third of the way through. This is a lot of stuff here. Damn. Alright, how many more progresses are there? 1, 2, 3. There's 11 of them. Okay. Alright, let's get on through this.
二人のスキンシップを邪魔するやつは
Why does Nerida not have voices, man? It just throws it off.
まだ続くぞ。こんなものか、この茶番もそろそろ終わる。
Don't you think you overdid it on the drones? Was it? I was hoping for more. But the logistics department only let me borrow this many. They're not gonna jump scare me at the hotel later, are they?
Keisha's grinning like a total villain.
I remember the bottom level of this place is an underwater museum, right?
Need to slip to see Nora's growth and rather incredible plants.
Really? How incredible.
I heard they can jam signals and even override robots.
Don't tell me the museum's got some crazy plans like that, too.
next one. Acacia led us from the water park back up to the hotel floor. The elevator doors slid open, slowly revealing the inside of the lobby. The resort staff had already cleared out, only a few service bots still moved about, making the place feel even more deserted.
This way.
She stepped out first and pointed toward a quiet corner. There, a small square table stood waiting. Neatly arranged on it were 4 sets of cards and pencils, along with a handful of colorful polyhedral dice.
First up, create your character sheet. You'll be role-playing them later, so choose wisely. Just follow my lead, step by step.
We each took a seat and picked up one of the blank character sheets she laid out.
First up, your profession and name. Since this is the simplified version, everyone's got the same job. You're all paranormal investigators.
Okay.
The case takes place while you're on vacation together.
Wait, the investigators are all vacationing together? Who's handling the Titans then?
There are no Titans in this story. Try to stay in character, Narita. And no more work talk.
Sirius tapped her chin thoughtfully. The look only made her seem even more adorable. Okay.
So now we just fill in our names? Are we supposed to pick aliases for the game?
Huh? I don't want my darling calling me anything else. I'll stick with Fenny. What about you, Adjutant? Feel like trying a new flavor? Say, Yggdrasil Heartstealer?
Acacia shot me a quick look, equal parts odd and expectant. No, that's a bit cringy and over the top for me. Right after I said it, I caught a glimpse of Nerida blushing faintly. She quietly grabbed her eraser and started frantically scrubbing something off her sheet. From the length of it, it probably had been Styx Envoy. Acacia glanced around, murmuring thoughtfully to herself.
Huh. Everyone's sticking with their real names. Guess it's natural to play it safe your first time out. Moving on. Time to pick your skills. You each get to choose 2. And don't forget to flesh out your backstory while you're at it. For example, I picked anthropology, so I need to explain how my character picked that up.
She unfurled a densely packed skill sheet, brimming with the line after line of options. Honestly, with that many choices, it was hard to know where to even begin. Any suggestions for beginners?
Nope. Any skill could come in handy, depending on how the story unfolds.
Why would an investigator need all these extravagant skills anyway?
The former chief investigator of Academia Acropolis grumbled as she skimmed the list, clearly unimpressed.
I'll go with listen and intimidate. At least those sound like they'd actually be useful.
Even if she didn't fully get it, Nerida still made her picks first, true to her usual decisiveness. If the setting's like anything like the backstory, this hotel's probably crawling with hidden threats. Exploration and first aid skills might come in handy. I'll take search and first aid.
I'll pick psychology and psychoanalysis. I studied them in college, so I think I can roleplay them pretty well.
Then, that just leaves Fenny.
Huh? You've all picked already?
Feeling everyone's eyes on her, Fenny's voice wavered with a hint of panic.
Then I'll pick cooking and charm. They seem totally practical and totally me.
Okay.
Time for charming domestic Fenny to lead the team to victory and dazzle my darling while I'm at it. Alright, let me give your character sheets a final check, and then we're good to go.
She gathered up the sheets and scanned through them carefully. Her brow furrowed slightly when she got to Fenny's, lingering on a little longer than the rest.
Huh? Looks like you took the wrong skill, Fenny. Cooking and driving? But once your character sheet's locked in, no do-overs. You'll just have to go with it.
Okay.
What? No way! Let me fix it.
Her face flushed crimson as she lunged for the sheet but Acacia was already one move ahead. It's fine, Fenny, you never know. Maybe this little mistake would end up working in your favor.
What kind of favor involves driving of all things?
Okay. Acacia gave a theatrical little cough, then proceeded to officially begin our grand adventure.
On a stormy night, the investigator's car breaks down, leaving them no choice but to push open the creaking doors of a desolate hotel. The air inside is clammy and cold, thick with the reek of mildew. But with nowhere else to turn, they step inside, hoping to find help.
So this is what the Game Master does.
Just as they reach the empty reception desk, a deep, chilling voice calls out from behind them.
Welcome.
Startled, Cirrus and Fenny dove behind me in a flash. But the figure stepped out of the shadow wasn't some dreadful specter.
Adjutant! Fancy seeing you again.
The bubbly pink-haired girl bounced into view, a few dainty dice jingling cheerfully at her waist.
Remember my name?
Yeah, it's Mia.
Oh, you really do remember. That makes me so happy.
You two know each other?
We ran into each other during her interview at Yggdrasil. As I spoke, I thought I caught the faintest flicker in her smile. There and gone in an instant, probably just my imagination.
Oh, got it. Now then, allow me to introduce our special guest. I wrote this scenario myself, but I'm still kind of a newbie when it comes to actually running games. So to make sure everyone gets the full experience, I hired a real pro game master online. From here on out, Mia will be your guide on this tabletop adventure.
No sooner had Acacia finished speaking than Mia grabbed my hand and shook it with bubbly enthusiasm, eyes sparkling like a puppy wagging its tail.
I'll rock your world, Adjutant. I'll make sure your first time will be the very best. What are you talking about? This definitely isn't Darling's first time. Huh? Oh, I meant his first tabletop RPG, of course.
Fenny's face turned bright red while Mia just giggled and tossed me a cheeky wink. I'm looking forward to it, Miss Mia. Acacia crossed her arms, clearly satisfied to see the group's energy ramping up.
I'll leave it to you then. Once you finish the full scenario, don't forget to leave your honest feedback and any suggestions for improvement.
As Acacia headed for the elevator, a sharp clap from Mia snapped us back to attention.
All right, investigators, I sprint. The game's back on.
Then Mia cheerfully vanished, her eyes turning glassy and distant as she slipped seamlessly into her bellhop character. Acacia wasn't exaggerating. Mia really was a natural-born game master.
Good evening. Is there anything I can assist you with?
Our car broke down outside. Do you have any tools we could borrow, or someone we could call for help?
Tools? I'm afraid we don't have anything like that here. But I can phone the mechanic for you. Just a moment. The bellhop picks up a rotary phone, murmurs a few hushed words to someone on the other end, and then quickly hangs up. The earliest the mechanic can come is tomorrow. It's pretty remote out here.
Guess that means we're stuck staying the night.
Nerida frowned, her tone edged with caution. Let's scope the place out a bit before checking in, see what we can learn. Seeing what we were about to take action, Mia smoothly dropped out of character and switched to a breezy, upbeat tone.
You're performing an action? Great! But before that, let me walk you through how checks work. In games like this, nearly everything is decided by rolling a die.
Okay.
Outcomes fall into 4 tiers. 0 to 10 is a critical success. 11 to 50, a standard success. 51 to 90 is a fail, and 91 to 100, a critical fail.
So how the hell do you roll a 0? How do you roll a 0 though? Is this like a 101-sided die that you're rolling? So that you have an option for a 0 as well? Like what?
So, if you're ready to act, it's time for the best part, rolling those dice. Adjutant, you said you wanted to check out the hotel, right?
Yeah.
Woohoo! Then let's roll and see how your search check turns out.
Standard fail.
Aw, a fail?
But that was an 11. I thought that was a thing.
You give it your best shot, but nothing really stands out. The place is a bit run down, sure, but staying just one night should be no big deal.
Nothing at all? That's kind of disappointing. The bellhop's chilling voice rang out again, this time laced with a hint of irritation.
Would you like to check in now? Wait,
Fenny motioned us over urgently, and we all leaned in.
horror movies, splitting up's always a death flag. I say we stay together tonight.
Good call. Miss, one room for all of us. At that, the bellhop curled her lips into a stiff, sneering smile.
4 guests squeezing into one room? That's suspicious. We don't accommodate the shady types here. Coming from the hotel, that's 10 times sketchier.
Yep.
She's trying to split us up. Classic divide and conquer.
Let's see if we can talk her down. Now then, who's the best person for the job?
Let me put her in her place.
Alright. How did I fail before when I got
We said
less
we
than
want
the
one
thing?
room, so that's what you're going to give us.
Whoa, Narita's intense.
She's really getting into her role.
Faced with Investigator Narita's overwhelming presence, the bellhop begins to tremble. Yes, ma'am. I'll make the arrangements right away. After a little back and forth, the investigators finally get their way and check in as a group.
As Mia picked up the thread of narration, she smoothly ushered us to the location of the next scene.
The investigators step into their assigned room and are surprised to find it rather cozy. Neatly made beds await them, and resting atop one is a slim hotel handbook.
With Mia's not-so-subtle cue, we all zeroed in on the clue. Naturally, we picked up the handbook and began flipping through. The first few pages were mundane, contract numbers, hotel layout, the usual, but the final page was entirely different. The layout became erratic. The text jagged and printed in a glaring blood red font. It read, Guest notice. 1. Do not approach the peephole. 2. Do not open the door for any other guest. Do not leave your room after nightfall. It may take notice. If you've already been noticed, please surrender peacefully and become one of us. Resistance is futile.
It? What does that mean?
Fenny lowered her voice to whisper, as if afraid that even asking might summon whatever the handbook warned us against. A shrill ring shattered the silence in the room. Crimson red rotary phone on the nightstand was rattling violently. Already on edge, the girls all flinched. Pick up the phone. The moment the receiver touched my ear, a voice drenched in terror and despair spilled through.
Help! Please! Save me! I know how to break the hotel's curse. Before midnight. It has to be before midnight. Otherwise, you'll all be trapped here. Forever.
A blast of static cut the call short. The line went dead. A heavy, uncanny silence settled over the room. No one spoke. Every eye remained locked on the now still phone.
What should we do? The handbook said not to leave the room after dark, but...
But if we don't try to help, we might end up in danger too. What's your call, Adjutant?
The caller didn't say where they were, but we're not going to find any answers just sitting around. I'd rather take initiative than wait to get picked off.
Then we're going with my darling's plan. Let's move out. Woohoo! The investigators choose to brave the night. They open the door and step boldly into the unknown. Tonight, it seems luck is on their side. The dreaded gaze the handbook warned them about has not yet noticed.
As Mia was narrating the scene, I heard a strange noise. I turned and caught a flicker, something faint, glowing blue along its edges, slipping just out of view. Was that part of the scenario too? But when I looked again, there was nothing. Only lamplight and her shadows. Nothing else. Alright, progress 4. Did you hear that just now?
Nope, nothing.
Fenny shook her head and glanced around. Then something seemed to dawn on her. Her face darkened.
Wait, could it be?
Before she could finish, deep, heavy chimes echoed through the corridor. 10 tolls in all.
That bell. It's telling us it's 10 o'clock. And if the caller was right, if we don't break the hotel's curse by midnight...
We'll be stuck here forever.
Cirrus instinctively edged closer, her hand reaching out for the hem of my shirt. But I was only in swim trunks today. Her hand fumbled, then awkwardly latched onto my waistband instead.
Wait, that means we've only got 2 hours.
Exactly, we need to move fast. Let's start by searching the area.
As a chilling stillness creeps in, the investigators are stunned to see a trail of blood-red footprints slowly materializing across the carpet. The trail winds forward, following some unseen course. Near the group, fresh prints begin to bloom into the fabric, still wet. Whatever left them is clearly invisible and still on the move.
As Mia wrapped up her narration, a ghostly projection of the footprints flickered into view. Uncanny, lifelike. Narita, anything on your end?
Let me try my skill.
As investigator Narita tunes into the silence, a shrill, blood-curdling giggle suddenly pierces her ears.
Who's there?
Wanna play hide and seek with us? We'll hide and you seek. What if they catch us? Then we'll add them to our doll collection.
We gave chase, weaving through the hallway after hallway, only to watch the eerie footprints fade into nothing.
Huh? Where'd they go? Whatever they might be, they moved unnaturally fast. Way too fast for
any ordinary human to keep up.
But we're not just ordinary humans. We're manifest.
Hmm?
Mia tilted her head at Nerida with a knowing look, as if silently reminding her, stay in character.
Right. We're just ordinary humans.
Oh, if we can't catch them, we won't get any new leads. Feels like we're hitting a dead end. No worries. You're free to explore other areas. That's the beauty of Tabletop Expedition. Total freedom. But if you're dead set on this lead, don't give up hope just yet. Every investigator has a pool of luck points. So we can roll for luck and see if fate cuts you a break.
We're so close to a breakthrough, it'd be a waste to stop now. Let's test our luck and see what happens.
Alrighty then. Who's feeling lucky?
Alright.
Luck smiles upon the investigators. Just as they're despairing over the trail going cold, a miracle appears. No premium sound system, no rear spoiler, no built-in mini fridge. But this baby goes 0 to 60 in 3 seconds. A wiggle car.
Mia threw her arms wide, proudly presenting the toy-sized vehicle behind her.
What? You want us to ride a wiggle car to chase some ghosts?
It goes 0 to 60 in 3 seconds. I'd say drive is the right verb here.
That's not the point. What's important is, the wiggle car doesn't come with autopilot. You'll need someone to take the wheel. Ooh, me! Pick me!
Before Mia could finish, Fenny was already bouncing with excitement in front of me.
Darling, pick me! Pick me! I totally picked driving as one of my skills, remember? Who knew that accidental choice would actually come in handy?
Indeed, you're the best pick for this, Fenny.
MVP of the night, here I come. Wait, does Tabletop Expedition even have MVPs? Who cares? As long as I get the spotlight, I'm happy.
The moment Fenny hopped into the wiggle car, she threw me a cheeky little wink.
Darling, hold on tight. This little baby's way faster than it looks. Ah!
The moment the rest of us tried to pile on, Fenny slipped right off the tiny seat.
How are we supposed to fit on this thing?
It's cramped back here, but don't worry, Adjutant. I'll keep a firm grip.
I'll stick real close to you too, Adjutant.
Seeing Fenny all puffed up with frustration, I scooped her back into the seat and gave her a fluffy golden mane, a gentle nudge with my chin. Just like that, my little lioness lit up again.
All aboard? Hold on. I'm about to put the pedal to the metal.
And just like that, squished into one hilariously awkward pile, our little chase was back on. In the game's lore, the wiggle car was as fast as a sports car, but in reality, Mia kept pace beside us at a leisurely stroll, not even breaking a sweat. Fenny's earlier excitement vanished in a puff. It threw me a helpless little side glance.
Darling, are we gonna make it to the next scene before the year's out?
Feels like we're close. Hang in there, my little lioness.
Suddenly, a cold wind howled through the hotel corridor, smothering the air in a chilling dread. The bellhop's voice echoed faintly through the gloom. Oh my, naughty little guest, aren't you? Didn't I specifically say not to leave your room after dark? It has already begun its rounds. Let's hope you don't get caught. What? The story changed real fast.
Fenny tensed up, and the wiggle car beneath her wobbled like it felt her nerves.
Things have taken a turn for the worse. It has appeared right behind the investigators. Their escape now hinges entirely on Fenny's driving skills. On me.
Alright. Oh, Oh no, we failed. Miss.
No, she failed.
Right, this is totally what this totally isn't scripted, right? Fenny scratched her head, clearly baffled by the result.
Huh? No way! I'm supposed to be a tabletop RPG prodigy.
Sure.
Despite Investigator Fenny's best efforts, the wiggle card just can't outrun it. The shadows close in, and eerie whispers slide into your ears like a creeping curse. The odds are grim. Looks like you're headed for a bad ending.
Fenny's lip turned downward, frustration and bitterness flickering in her eyes. I gently patted her head, trying to comfort her with a soft voice. Tabletop RPGs are all about randomness, good or bad endings. They're all part of the fun. Don't let it get to you. Cirrus and Nerida chimed in to lift the mood.
It's okay, Fenny.
Yeah, and like that's the thing though, right? Because the first one where it's scripted to fail, I got a number that would have been a success. Which is just like, what? You can get like a success, but it will say fail and then the opposite too. You can get a fail, but then it'll be a success. Because the numbers are random. The numbers are so random, but like that's still like, yeah.
We might turn things around in the combat phase.
Yeah, and fighting's what I do best.
Is that so? I thought your specialties were listen and intimidate.
Huh?
Nerida shot me a look that was half pout, half dead serious. A look that made the corners of my mouth twitch as I tried not to chuckle. But laughter's contagious, and sure enough, Fenny let out a snort.
Don't make me laugh right now, okay? Now then, our investigators stand at the brink of despair. But there's one last rule that just might tip the scales. Each player has a one-time all-or-nothing chance, a reroll that could change everything. But beware, in an all-or-nothing roll, even a standard fail counts as a critical fail.
Fenny's face lit up with hope at first, but the moment she heard those words, her brows knit with worry.
Should I really take the gamble? What if I blow it again?
She turned to me, anxious and uncertain, her eyes silently asking what to do. Don't worry, whatever happens, I'm with you all the way.
Well, if my darling believes in me, then I'm going for it.
The two shimmering 10 dice trembled lightly in her palm. But instead of rolling them right away, she closed her hand into a fist and held it out toward me with a soft smile. I understood immediately and placed my hand over hers. Together we cast the dice that would decide all our fates.
Now then, will Investigator Fenny's desperate gamble pay off?
Alright. 28.
Yeah. So we're safe now, right?
Yep.
Even as dread thickens the air, Investigator Fenny clings tightly to the wheel. She slams on the gas, skids into a clean drift, and after a heart-pounding flurry of turns, she pulls the whole team out of danger.
Nice work, my little lioness.
That got tense fast. I have a bad feeling about what's next.
Look! The floor!
Sirius shrieked and pointed down. Our eyes only followed, and there it was. A jagged trail of blood red footprints, scattered and uneven, leading off into the distance. Looks like we're closing in on our target. Okay. And now we have Dread here.
Which direction, Adjutant?
We don't get the new Cirrus yet,
The
though.
footprints go this way.
I did it too. Miss me already? Can't touch this. Oh, right. I forgot to
tell you, investigators. The point. Acacia snuck in a little Easter egg for you along the way. See if you can find it.
You'll never catch us.
Oh, that voice is creepy.
But it sounds kind of familiar, doesn't it?
What's the protocol for this again?
Perfect. Still the opening act. Hold on to this for me, darling.
Right.
I'll try not to disappoint.
Anything else around here? Nope. In we go then.
Please, get out of my way! I won't be alone anymore! Objective complete. All recorded.
Right.
Excuse me, coming through.
Stay. Stay. And play with us.
No thanks.
Aw. They don't Doesn't matter. They'll end up just like the woman in room 404. They'll be stuck here. Forever.
Okay.
Those memories of pain. Let them fade.
Alright, next one. Before anyone could react, the little ghost, played by Cherno Missile, vanished into thin air. The three girls froze, and silence hung heavy for what felt like an eternity. The initial fear had faded, but a lingering sense of confusion and uneasiness remained.
Was that Merso I just saw?
I think I saw her too. Guess I'll be visiting the medical department for a checkup once we're back at headquarters.
Seriously, you girls think Cherno Missile showing up together is scarier than ghosts? Sirius looked clueless, tilted her head in thought, and then gave a firm nod.
Guess that's just way too strange.
The bell chimed again, 11 tolls this time, a chilling reminder of how little time we had left. Let's save the Cherno and Missile mystery for after the game. For now, we need to focus on piecing together the clues we've already got.
That woman they mentioned, the one in room 404, could she be the same one who called us for help?
It has to be. We've got to get over there and help her.
Nah, you can't find it. Fenny tapped the air with a triumphant gleam in her eyes.
Although, this room 404 sounds kind of ominous.
Yeah, room not found. With her objective Mia decided to lead us to room 404, but I thought you can't find it. But instead of opening it, she cleared her throat and squared her shoulders, getting ready to slip back into character. It seemed like this segment might have been some hidden twist.
After a bit of deliberation, the investigators arrive at the door to room 404. But when they try turning the knob, It doesn't budge. It's clearly locked from the inside.
I should have picked lockpicking as a skill.
Didn't you say investigators don't need that many skills?
I was talking about Academica Acropolis investigators.
Seeing us stumped by the locked door, Mia gave a sly smile and introduced a new rule.
Every investigator also has an innate ability beyond the skills they picked. When you're out of options, you can roll for inspiration. Succeed, and you might just get a spark of insight to crack the case. So, investigators, what's your next move?
Alright, we'll give it to Nerida.
I have a way to handle this.
What? Wait! Technically, intimidation doesn't work on inanimate objects. But if Investigator Narita lands a critical success, I'll allow it. Because that kind of luck might just bend the laws of reality.
Give it a shot, Nerida.
Sure thing.
Alright. As you can see, it's scripted.
Critical success? That was rather easy.
Right, it's just scripted.
All right then. Time to show this stubborn little lock who's boss.
She drew her gun and leveled it squarely at the doorknob.
Tick-tock. Don't keep me waiting.
Her expression said it all. Cold, commanding, and laced with the kind of deadly threat that I Super Jake.
Opening! Right now! Oh, please don't shoot!
She's even role-playing the lock now. That level of commitment is honestly impressive.
The sharp clang, the lock drops to the floor. And just like that, the room beyond is laid bare before the investigators.
We stepped into the hotel room, nearly identical to the one we stayed in before, though it was a bit smaller. Before anyone could speak, a frail, trembling voice called out from the corner.
Stay back. Please. Don't come any closer.
It's going fine.
Oh, it's Vidya?
Technically, it's an NPC played by Vidya. Even though we kind of broke character the moment we saw her, she never missed a beat. Tears welled in her eyes. In that instant, she looked heartbreakingly fragile and desperate.
No, please. Please don't summon that thing.
The investigators find a woman, battered and bloodied, cowering in the room. From the state she's in, it's clear she was the one who called for help earlier. But her physical injuries aren't the worst of it. Her mind is fraying at the seams. Still, amid her scattered mutterings, one thing stands out. She may hold the key to the hotel's darkest secrets.
Okay.
What's your next move, investigators? Okay, I'll try my best.
Miss, I can feel it. There's still strength deep inside your heart. Please, if you're willing, share your sorrow with me.
Rip.
Oh no! A critical fail!
Investigator Cirrus attempts to reach into the young woman's shattered psyche with kind, guiding words. But before her words could land on the woman's ears, someone's seam force twisted them into a strange incantation. You're not agave. You're not agave. You're a pizza. You're a pizza. With extra cheese.
What? No, that's not what I meant.
Okay.
I'm not the hotel owner's daughter. I'm a pizza?
Sure.
Then I don't belong here. Maybe my true home is the oven.
Okay.
Even though she's too weak to even stand properly, she begins to stagger towards the doorway, each step trembling but determined.
It's not safe out there. Stay in the room.
Miss Miss Agave, casts one last lingering glance at the room. Her eyes pause on the notes resting atop the desk. Then she walks beyond the threshold and out of view. Moments later, a blood-curdling scream pierces the... Seriously? We told her not to go out there.
Okay. A critical fail that hit harder than I thought. Our next lead must be those notes on the desk. Let's check them out. I picked up a stack of slightly yellowed pages, each one covered edge to edge in intricate occult symbols. A few pages in, a colored illustration slipped out, its rough frayed edge suggesting it had been torn from a book. The creature in the picture had a torso draped in vivid flower petals, but its lower half was a grotesque skeleton. The contrast was deeply unsettling, the warped form radiating a strange, visceral unease. If my hunch was right, this thing was the final boss we'd be up against. Finally, on the last page, there was something even non-occultists like us could actually make sense of.
After extensive study, I finally discovered a way to exorcise that thing. All you need to do is use silver powder to draw the sigil in the hotel lobby and chant the summoning incantation in reverse. Then...
The handwriting was frantic and uneven, clearly scrawled in a rush. Below it ran a long stretch of text, the exorcism incantation. A heavy chime rang out, just one this time. That means we just had half an hour left.
Tick-tock! Better hustle, investigators!
Now that we know the trick, let's head to the lobby and get this exorcism started.
Not quite yet.
Why not?
According to the notes beside the incantation and sigil pattern, we still need one last thing for the exorcism.
Silver powder!
Exactly, we tried to perform the ritual unprepared, we could end up making things worse.
Then where are we supposed to find silver powder now?
As we spoke, Fenny squinted up at the top of the tall cabinet across the room. She stood on a tiptoe, peering at it for a moment, then turned to me, eyes sparkling with excitement.
Darling! I think that jar up there's got silver powder in it.
I walked over for a closer look. Sure enough, a glass jar labeled silver powder tucked high in the shelf. It wouldn't be easy to reach, but it wasn't impossible either. While everyone was focused on the jar of silver powder, Cirrus suddenly felt a chill run down her back. A strange sound echoed in her ear, part bubbling water, part soft snore. Softly, she turned and spotted a wall-mounted laundry chute. These chutes usually led to the hotel laundry room, used for easily transporting linens.
Could this be a new lead?
Driven by curiosity, Cirrus edged closer to the laundry chute, cracked it open just a sliver, and peered down into the yawning void. There was no light inside, yet she caught a faint glimpse of something spherical floating in the darkness. She leaned in for a better look, and her foot suddenly slipped. Without warning, she tumbled headfirst into the chute. Thud. With a heavy thud, she landed unceremoniously on the laundry room floor. Groaning softly, she rubbed her head and looked around. But the mysterious object was nowhere to be found, not in the chute, not in the room. It was as if it had never been there at all. Seriously, are you okay? I lunged forward the moment she slipped and reached out, but I'd been a second too late. Thankfully, the chute's acoustics were surprisingly good. We could still hear each other clearly.
I'm okay, adjutant, but I think I dented the laundry room floor. Are we gonna get billed for that?
Her sheepish little voice floated up to me, and I couldn't help but laugh, part relief, part amusement. Don't worry about that. What matters is that you're alright. What happened?
There was something strange in the chute. I thought it might be a new clue. So I leaned in for a closer look and slipped. Turns out there's nothing down here. Maybe it was just in my head.
Just in her head? Funny. I'd had a similar feeling earlier. Could this hotel really be haunted?
Sorry for slowing us down. Do you think we can still finish the exorcism before midnight? Manifestations are tough, sure, but falling down a chute like you don't want to rest up a bit?
Fenny leaned over beside me, peering down the chute with concern.
But...
Sirius hesitated, clearly still caught up in the game. The map in the handbook says laundry room is on B1. That's quite close to the lobby.
Making our way down from the 4th floor will take some time anyway. If we regroup in the lobby, Cirrus can rest first without holding us back.
Sirius, does that work for you?
Perfect! I'll see you all in the lobby then.
After making sure Sirius was alright, I turned to Mia. She was leaning casually against the door, already set to lead us to the next scene. Alright, we got everything we need. Let's not keep Sirius waiting.
Let's go! Yahoo! With their exorcism supplies in hand, the investigators set off for the lobby, every step filled with resolve.
Mia led the way through the hotel, narrating with her usual theatrical flair. Fenny and Nerida followed closely behind. But Fenny's mind began to adrift, and before she knew it, she had fallen behind.
We've gotta be near the end. Is the boss fight next? But I don't have any combat skills in this game. And I already blew my all or nothing roll. What can I do to stand out? To help lead us to a perfect ending?
The more her thoughts raced, the slower her steps became. She figured she'd reach the stairwell until she looked up. A solid wall blocked her path.
How'd I end up here?
Panic creeping in, she looked around and the others were nowhere to be seen.
There's no way I messed up the route. Was I really that spaced out?
She stood frozen for a moment and then decided to try a different route to the lobby. She took a deep breath and turned down a new hallway. The sudden sound made her jump, nearly stumbling backward. She held her breath and strained to listen, but after several tense seconds, there was only silence.
Just my nerves getting the better of me.
She patted her chest and quickened her pace, eager to shake off the creeping unease. After what felt like ages, she finally reached the end of the hallway, expecting to see the stairwell, but her steps froze. Stretching out before her was the exact same hallway. Same paintings, same carpet patterns, same vases arranged in the exact same spots.
What
Her pace slowed, doubt sinking in with every step as she moved forward again. She turned the corner. She found herself back in the same hallway
I
again.
didn't see any other turns.
After yet another loop, a door finally appeared at the end of the corridor. Growing irritated, Fenny stomped over and flung it open. But beyond the door was the same eerie silent hallway. But this time something was different. A hazy film clouded her vision, like air was thick with invisible pollen. She rubbed her nose, even breathing felt harder now. Then an odd thought drifted into her mind. Not because it made no sense, but because she could tell that it hadn't come from her thinking. It felt more like a doubt that had silently taken root, sprouted and bloomed into something vivid and unsettling. Maybe she wasn't stuck in the loop. Maybe she was the loop, just another lifeless fixture in this dreary hollow space. Okay. And then we got another stage here.
Another hallway. Looks exactly the same as the last one. How about a cold drink and a cuddle break? Everything's getting weirder. What's going on here?
I'm all fired up.
Huh? How did I get here? Where's the exit? There's gotta be one. any of this real or just in my head? Hey! This whole place is ours today! Can't touch this! These three paths look exactly the same! Which one actually leads out? Who would ever design a hotel like this? No matter where I go, it's the same. My head's spinning. How about a cold drink and a cuddle break? I'm sick of being stuck in this creepy place. That's
Okay.
it. Now I'm really mad. Gotta stay hydrated. Just worked up a little sweat, that's all. Hold on to this for me, darling. Darling, wipe me down, will you?
Alright. That was easy.
Hey! Want another round?
The tabletop expedition was down to its final act. According to Vidya's notes, all it would take to banish the monster for good was to draw a sigil with the silver powder in the hotel lobby and chant the incantation in reverse. Mia took the lead, flipping through the script and mumbling to herself.
Boss fight's coming up. Boss stats are...
When she heard a voice echoing a bit too clearly in the empty hallway, she slapped her hand over her. For a second. I think something on the. Okay, sorry about that. OBS froze for a second on this machine that I was recording from. Let me just double check to make sure the recording is safe. Let me just double check 1 sec. Okay, it is. Cool. Alright, let's get back into it. For a while, the only sound in the hallway was the soft rustle of script pages. A sharp exclamation rang out from behind us, Fenny's voice. I turned, but there was no one there. Just the ceiling lights flickering in an eerie rhythm of shadow and glow. A faint breeze brushed my palm, oddly cold. Like something unseen had passed through, slipping between layers of reality. Mia and Narita felt it too. Narita scanned the corridor, eyes sharp and alert.
Wait, why are there only two of you?
Mia tilted her head, peering past me. When she double-checked that Fenny really wasn't there, her confusion deepened and her brow increased. Ding dong, ding ding dong, ding ding dong dong. A cheering ringtone lifted from a pop hit rang out. It was far too perky to belong to either me or Narita. Mia scrambled for her terminal, tugging out the cascade of keychains along with it. The pink case of her terminal was plastered with stickers, somehow even more eye-catching than the jangling string of charms. She glanced at the caller ID, flashed an awkward smile, and swiftly hit decline. Aren't you going to answer that? Mia shook her head, expression turning serious.
I'm a professional game master. No way I take a personal call mid-game.
But a few seconds later, the cheery ringtone kicked in again. Mia hovered her finger over the screen, visibly torn, and then declined once more. How about a quick intermission? Maybe Fenny just stopped somewhere for a breather. I'll go check on her. You two head back to the lobby. And Mia, you can return the call. Sounded important. I shot Narita a look. She understood instantly and gave a silent nod.
An intermission? Huh, works for me. Then Narita and I'll go on ahead. Don't keep us waiting too long.
Mia gave a cheerful wave, then bounced off down the hall with Narita in tow, script in hand. No sooner they had rounded the corner than my terminal buzzed with a message from Narita.
You think something's actually off with this hotel?
Hard to say for sure, but Cirrus mentioned seeing something, plus Fenny vanished out of nowhere. It's all been eating at me. Reaching out to Clarina, her family funding this hotel, maybe she knows something we don't.
Then why not pull out and call for backup?
Well, it doesn't feel like we're in any immediate danger. I'd rather confirm my suspicions before setting off alarms. Truth be told, there was another reason for not calling the game off yet, a personal one.
As the production cast, it's our sacred duty to bring the story to life.
Okay.
So I thought we'd warm up with some classic horror. Perfect for sharpening our acting chops.
Acacia had poured her art into this. I'd hate to quit halfway and let her effort go to waste.
Okay.
Narita's reply blinked onto the terminal. Just one word, but it carried her unconditional trust and support. With that settled, Narita turns slightly toward Mia, who was whispering into her terminal a short distance away. Even with Mia's hand covering half her mouth, Narita's enhanced hearing as a manifestation picked up every word of her call. Right, just give me a sec. I'm just gonna quickly move something. Yeah, this way I can get the thing set up the way I want later. Then I can put that in. Oh, which folder did I want it in? But yeah, hi Hawkins, One Force, welcome, welcome. Oh yeah, I'll put in this folder. That'll make things easier for later. Alright, let's get back into this.
Mia, why didn't you pick up before? How's summer camp?
Everything's great. But I'm at the mall with friends right now, Mom. Kinda can't talk.
How's it going? We've been live for over 6 hours though. We're just going through the stuff in the patch right now.
So, it was her mom calling.
Almost on instinct, Nerida edged closer, close enough to protect without being intrusive. If something really did go wrong in this hotel, she needed to at least keep civilians out of harm's way. That's what Nerida told herself. Clarina had been enjoying a leisurely afternoon tea with her aunt at Genora Manor until her terminal lit up with a message. In a flash, she jumped up from her chair. Hi, Prince Juzo. Welcome, welcome. Yeah. Amber tea splashed from her cup, soaking into the folds of her ornate gown. Mira looked poised to scold her, but the look on Clarina's face gave her pause. Don't worry about it. Instead, she left her own teacup with practiced grace and took a sip and murmured,
Just a few days at Yggdrasil, and already your composure's slipping. That's hardly ladylike.
But before she could finish, Clarina was gone, the tablecloth still fluttering from the rush of air she left behind. For a second, Mira seemingly glimpsed a pair of delicate wings fluttering at her niece's back, propelling her forward as she ran.
In such a rush. Must be about that man.
Mira let out a resigned sigh. After winding through the hotel's maze-like hallways, I finally found Fenny. She was sitting in what had been the hotel's most scenic spot. Behind her, an endless seascape shimmered through a towering glass wall, bathing her in shifting ripples of light. One hand propped up her cheek and sat deep in thought, dazed and clearly drained. The instant she spotted me, her eyes lit up. Without a moment's hesitation, she threw herself into my arms.
Darling, I knew you'd come for me.
Sorry I took so long.
It wasn't that long. I just got here myself.
Her cheek rested against my chest, and her skin felt faintly cold.
I heard something weird earlier, and I saw...
Her voice grew more flustered by the second, the words falling apart. I glanced down, her eyes were still clouded with fear. It's alright, take your time. I'm not going anywhere. I gently sat her down and wrapped an arm around her, waiting as her breath slowly steadied. When she finally spoke again, her voice was calmer.
I was right behind you guys. Then the next moment, out of nowhere, there was just a wall. I tried finding another way to the lobby, but this place is a total maze. No matter where I turned, it was just the same thing over and over. The scariest part was, every hallway, every room looked exactly the same. It made me sick. Then somehow, I ended up here.
Okay.
And for the record, I'm not a scaredy cat. But this place is seriously creepy. I didn't want to wander around on my own again. So I figured I'd stay put and wait for you to look for me.
The memory of those strange visions stirred her up again. Fenny scrubbed at her scalp in frustration, leaving her golden hair a tousled mess. I reached out instinctively, running my fingers through the disheveled strands to smooth them out. As her golden locks settled back into soft waves, she began to calm down, though she was still grumbling under her breath.
I just don't get it. Darling, what do you think's going on here?
Just as Fenny was fretting, my terminal chimed. A jellyfish, a reef fish, and a tiny bat icon lit up one from another. It's a group call from Nerida. Once connected, Clarina's urgent voice came through first.
Is everything alright on your end?
Yeah, we're fine. We just ran into some strange things. Nerida must have filled you in.
Phew. Honestly, your descriptions were quite vague. But I still managed to dig up a few clues.
The sound of rapid page flipping crackled through the comms. Clarina was rifling through files at speed.
Remember how I mentioned there's an underwater museum at the bottom of the complex? There's a genetically modified plant down there. Specimen SPH-L12. It just enters its spore release stage. During this stage, it releases a large airborne spore, after which the main plant withers rapidly. Oh! That sounds like the puppy thing I saw in the laundry chute.
So does SPH-L12 cause any harm to humans?
Well, harm might be a stretch, but it does have certain effects.
Certain effects?
When people are anxious, their bodies release specific hormones. Those hormones interact with a sporogenic pheromone released by SPH-L12, triggering an allergic reaction in the person, which
Okay.
amplifies that anxiety and starts messing with your senses.
Then what if someone's already reacting to it? What should we do? My question made Fenny tense slightly. Her fingers still intertwined with mine, tightened in a quiet squeeze.
I will need to consult a few more lab logs to find out.
How long do you need?
10 minutes.
Got it. We'll wait. Thanks, Clarina.
Do my best.
With that firm promise, she ended the call. One by one, the icons on the screen dimmed. Fenny stole a glance at me, lips parting as if she meant to say something, but she closed her mouth a heartbeat later. Why don't we rest here a bit while Clarina finishes her research?
Rest? That's not necessary. You don't think I'm having an allergic reaction, do you? No way!
She flailed her arms and bounced in place to prove how fine she was. But the moment our eyes met, she faltered, her smile stretched thin, betraying the nerves behind it. Is something making my little lioness nervous? And does it have to do with me?
I wouldn't call it nervous. I mean, there's nothing.
Realizing she slipped, Fenny clapped her hands over her mouth. Her cheeks quickly flushed a telltale red. It was all those silly little thoughts that gave the spore an opening. Its influence had cracked open her insecurities and laid them bare. A desperate urge to keep things exciting, a desire to bring more spark to their everyday. But in truth, it all boiled down to one quietly gnawing fear. What if my darling's getting tired of me? Seen in this light, the strange visions had suddenly made a lot more sense.
Darling, can I ask you something?
After a long, silent tug of war with herself, Fenny finally found the courage to speak. Of course. She got the go-ahead, but the words still caught her in her throat. Her better judgment and the guilt quietly stirring inside told her it wasn't fair to question his love. As silence stretched and she struggled to speak, a soft glint caught her eye. It was a delicate pink diamond set into a simple men's ring. As she stared, she felt the tickle of her nose starting to run, and her eyes misted over. I'm not the only girl in his life, and her covenant ring doesn't exactly go with his with this breezy vacation shirt. But still, he chose to wear it just for me. My darling, he's always so gentle, so thoughtful. He wouldn't mind saying it again and again. How much he loves me, right? Her doubts began to lift, fading like a morning fog. Her eyes grew clear again.
Darling, have you ever felt stuck? Like you're trapped in a life that's always the same, with someone so predictable the spark slowly fades? Please, I need to know. It really matters to me.
Okay. Alright, now we're gonna get to progress 7. Damn, this is really long. Alright, we have to get to progress if we can get there. That's crazy. The seaside hall, our secret vows, the promise we made, it all still felt like yesterday. Fenny's question caught me off guard. I hadn't realized how many days had passed since her covenant. Maybe she wasn't uneasy because something was wrong, but because happiness like this made her worry it might not last. I tapped the edge of the chair as I gathered my thoughts, and then responded. What does someone predictable mean? What's a life that's always the same? Honestly, I can't imagine it. My answer threw her for a loop. A flicker of surprise crossed her eyes before she scrambled to explain.
Someone predictable is someone you already know inside out. No more surprises, no more spark. And life with them is just...
She trailed off, searching for the right words, but instead, memories surfaced to her mind. Each morning, sunlight would spill through the windows, lighting up my face before I even opened my eyes. Because we'd always forget to draw the curtains, too swept up in the heat of the night before. But somehow, even in sleep, he'd shift to block the light with his body, casting a quiet shade just for me. The blankets would be in disarray, one half on the floor. My leg would end up slung over his, our bodies tangled close. My eyelids would still be heavy, barely opening. But I lived for that moment, when the world was still quiet and I could watch the man I loved fast asleep. He always looked so peaceful, brow relaxed, without his usual work-driven intensity. Nah, you didn't see the stuff from earlier. You missed the crazy shit earlier, man. Knowing I was the reason for that calm, it would make me smile under the covers. I'd reached out, fingertips brushing his brow, his nose tracing the warmth of his skin. And then when they brushed his lips, all those passionate memories from the night before would come rushing back. My face would flush before the sun had a chance to warm the room. Yeah, you're very late. Don't worry, I'll have the stuff loop on after I'm done. I'd mess with him, tiny pranks, playful pokes, a little revenge for the way he'd made me lose my cool last night. He'd frown in half asleep, and I'd smirk triumphant. Only then, when he finally stirred and wrapped an arm around my waist, would this mischievous little lioness finally relent, content at last. And just as his eyes started to flutter open, I'd lean in and whisper in a syrup-sweet voice.
Morning, my darling.
And every time he'd reach over and ruffle my hair, gentle, affectionate, then he'd murmur a voice from a rough sleep. Morning, my little lioness. Sunlight would pour in, flooding the room with warmth, ushering in a brand new day. But I never wanted to leave that little pocket of time, not until someone used a certain special method to finally get me out of bed. Mornings like that, they happened almost every day. What does someone predictable mean? What's a life that's always the same? Then it hit her. She didn't have an answer either, because the question itself didn't really make sense. Every day with him felt full, vivid, alive. Just thinking of him was enough to make her smile. She could still feel his arms around her waist, the warmth of his skin lingering on her fingertips. Maybe routine could get dull, but not this. Not them. When what they shared was too real, too deep. This ever-present love had become part of her, something she could not live without. Like air breathing, like heartbeat. Her eyes shimmered, misty, but the tears never fell. as if every dawn they'd ever shared had melted into her gaze, glinting with a soft silvery light. And in that moment, I knew we were remembering the same sunrises together. That's what it's like when two heartbeats in sync. Can I tell you a secret, my little lioness?
What is it?
Most mornings, I'm already awake before you are.
What?
She stared at me, eyes wide in disbelief, until our gazes met. And in that instant, she realized I'd known all along, every sneaking poke, every little prank. Her blush rushed in all at once, blooming from her cheeks to her ears, and even tinging her neck a soft pink.
Is it because I moved too much in my sleep? Do I wake you, darling?
She asked it gently, guilt peeking through her concern. No, it's just I can't wait to open my eyes to see you there beside me. The dark blue of night would still be lingering in the sky, the room washed in a soft gray haze. Even in the dim light, I would be able to see her lips, slightly swollen, flushed with the heat of her kisses from the night before. Faint marks would trace her neck and collarbone, like shy blossoms under the sky moonlight. It's back! It's back again. New English dub this time, though. I imagine they matched the light scratches on my back, both still warm from the passionate night before. That was when my little lioness would start murmuring in her sleep.
Darling, no more. We've got work tomorrow. We won't be able to get up.
I knew she liked to sleep with one leg slung over me, her head tucked against my chest. Even when my arm went numb, I'd stay perfectly still, just to keep her resting easy. I knew she liked to get a little handsy before I stirred. So I pretended to stay asleep, just to enjoy those quiet, sneaky touches she thought I didn't notice. I knew her inside and out, not because she's predictable, but because night after night, our souls have shaped around each other. What we have is forged in time, something deep and enduring. Now, to answer your question, my answer is never. Never have, never will, and I assure you, Fenny, you don't need to worry about that ever. Because we'll always be in love, never losing that spark, not ever.
Huh? Always in love?
She blinked, a mix of surprise and confusion flickering in her eyes. Wrapped in the hush of the sea, I could hear the quickened rhythm of her heartbeat. We take each other's word, every word to heart, always trying to understand what the other's thinking and what they're feeling. That's what people in love do, right? And neither of us is ever going to stop, ever. As I finished, her expression finally softened into a smile. Her eyes lit up, and then she gave a tender, firm nod.
Yes. We'll be hopelessly in love. Always.
Not quite. So a lot of the old stuff, not dubbed over. Some of the new characters, some of the characters have been dubbed, but not all of them. It's a bit of a mess right now. But the old content is not dubbed. No. She said it slowly, every word clear and steady. Framed by the shimmer of waves, dancing on the sea, facing glass, Fenny suddenly rose onto her toes. She cupped my face and sank her teeth into my lips. The kiss was fiercer than any before. No more doubt, no more hesitation. Just raw, unfiltered love pouring between us. With every breath, every beat of our hearts, our reflections swirled together on the deep hues of the water outside as the ocean stood still, bearing silent witness to our eternal love. When the kiss finally broke, Fenny had bounced right back to her usual spirited self. Hands on her lips, she jabbed a finger toward the terminal in my hand.
I wonder how Clarina's digging is going. No point waiting around, right? Darling, why don't we go meet up with the others in the lobby?
My nod had barely started before she tugged at my hand with familiar, unthinking ease. Her palm in mine felt like the last glow of summer, just warm enough to melt my heart. Okay, we got the next stage now. But yeah, this story is really long. What the hell? It's really long.
This heat is unacceptable. I want ice cream after this. Darling, you think we might run into that thing again on the way to the lobby? What was it again? SPHL12? Feel the opening act! Its gears float in front of me again. I'm grabbing it and hauling it to the water park. Then I'm calling everyone over to spike it like a volleyball. Little break.
It's not the greatest voice direction. Like
Hold on,
they
wait for
definitely
me,
rushed to
darling.
try to get stuff redone though. But yeah.
Take this! Worked up a little sweat, that's all. Gotta stay hydrated. Darling, wipe me down, will you? Hold on to this for me, darling. Hey! Want another round?
Alright, next stage. Just as Fenny and I were on our way to the lobby, my terminal began pinging. I picked up, Clarina's voice came through, tight with urgency.
Adjutant, I have good news and bad news. Which would you prefer to hear first?
Oh, sure.
Well, the bad news is SPHL12 has significant research value. If we destroy it outright, Genura Biotech would take a serious loss. It's not something the company can't absorb, but I can already hear the shareholders throwing a fit.
Okay. She trailed off, clearly in a difficult position.
In that case, retrieval of the experimental plant would be the optimal approach.
Narita lowered her voice, careful to keep Mia from overhearing. A civilian like Mia would definitely be rattled if she found out about a strange plant on the loose in the hotel. No need to stir up unnecessary panic. Narita and I were completely on the same page about that. After all, SPHL12 wasn't a true threat to us, but to a civilian, the wrong kind of fear could be just as dangerous. Good news?
Alright. The good news is, a ton of experimental data confirms that allergic reactions to SPHL12 only last about 3 minutes. After that, the body builds up immunity pretty quickly, so it's not particularly dangerous. Once the initial reaction passes, you're in the clear.
Fenny let out a long breath of relief, her smile softening with visible ease.
So, what are we supposed to do now? Don't tell me we're netting it like some rogue jellyfish.
Well, once SPHL12 releases its spore, the root starts secreting something called a regression enzyme. It contains key biological signals. If we collect that enzyme and inject it back into the spore, it should trigger a regression response, basically reverting it to an immature state. That way, it'll be much easier to recontain within a growth pod.
If my memory serves me correctly, the museum is below the hotel. That's where the root of the plant should be, right?
Correct. Adjutant, let me handle this. I'm much closer to the museum than you guys are right now.
Her voice came with the sound of a quickening footsteps. She was already on the move. Serious, wait. Recalling what had happened with Fenny, I stopped her immediately. Could there be any pheromones near the root?
Good catch. I didn't think of that. There's likely a high concentration of sporogenic pheromone left over near the root. So Sirius would maybe...
Not gonna lie, those few minutes were pretty miserable. So, how about I go? If Clarina's right, I should already be immune by now.
Wait, does that mean you...
Yeah, had a little mishap earlier, that's all. But thanks to my darling being there for me, I bounced back in no time. Good as new.
She tossed her golden hair over the one shoulder with a flourish, owning it like it was no big deal. There wasn't a hint of embarrassment in her eyes, just a bold, charming wink in my direction.
But Fenny leaves for the museum. Who's going to keep the adjutant safe? What if that thing shows up? And if the adjutant goes with Fenny, what if he has an allergic reaction to the pheromones too? So yeah, Fenny, you stay there and protect the adjutant. I'll take care of this.
Her voice pitched up slightly at the end. I could picture her furrowing her brow, all adorably serious. I'm not a delicate little flower, Sirius. I don't need constant protection.
I know, but I still want to do whatever I can to keep you safe. And I'm sure Fenny feels the same.
Well, yeah. I do feel a lot more at ease near my darling, to be honest.
Plus, I'm feeling quite relaxed. Those pheromones probably won't affect me at all. So, it's settled.
Seeing how determined she was, any lingering doubts in my mind quietly slipped away. Stay sharp. Keep the line open at all times.
All clear on our end. Let's regroup in the lobby soon and work out the enzyme injection plan then.
I'm terribly sorry for all the trouble. This was an oversight on our part. Adjutant.
Mira's voice cut in abruptly as the comms, sharp, cold, and unmistakably curt. Yes?
As you know, I had recently handed over all corporate matters to Clarina. But then, she went to Yggdrasil with you. Because of that, certain facilities, like the museum, were left temporarily unmonitored. Unfortunately, that included SBHL-12's maturation cycle.
Her words were carefully chosen, but the message underneath it was crystal clear. I understand. It's a small hiccup, nothing I'd ever hold against Clarina. Besides, surely she was the only one able to find experimental data so quickly thanks to your help, right? Thank you, Mira.
You.
Her tone shifted in an instant, sharp and flustered, almost frantic. A few words of sincere gratitude had thrown her completely off balance. It made it harder for her to keep pretending I was the villain who'd stolen Clarina from her. Not gonna lie, getting under her skin like this was kind of fun.
I'll owe you a favor for this later.
Adjutant, what did you say to Aunt Mira? Her whole face just turned red.
Yeah, holy tits indeed, Komaki. Don't worry, you'll see more later. Before Clarina could take the terminal back, Mira had already hung up. One by one, everyone signed off the group chat, Cirrus included. She tucked away her terminal and started making her way into the sub-level museum. Her eyes sharp, she scanned her surroundings for any trace of sporogenic pheromones. Thankfully, everything in the museum appeared perfectly normal. Neat rows of growth pods lined the walls, housing all kinds of botanical specimens, some with twisted shapes, others glowing in vivid hues. Cirrus let out a breath of relief. Maybe she'd been right.
Plus, I'm feeling quite relaxed. Those pheromones probably won't affect me at all.
Well, she might have sounded convincing. A pang of unease lingered in her chest, quietly gnawing at her composure. Ever since that near drowning while surfing, the feeling had never quite gone away. The harder she tried to trace its origin, the more it slipped through her fingers, like trying to scoop moonlight off the surface of the sea. Eventually, she found herself wondering if there had ever been a clear origin at all.
Adjutant, what did you say to Aunt Mira? Her whole face just turned red. Yeah, holy tits indeed, Komaki.
Ever since that near drowning while surfing, the feeling had never quite gone away. The harder she tried to trace its origin, the more it slipped through her fingers, like trying to scoop moonlight off the surface of the sea. Eventually, she found herself wondering if there had ever been a clear origin at all. Step by step, Cirrus began to slow, almost without realizing it. The air grew thick, heavy, like she was wading through some invisible mire. The choking sensation she remembered was creeping back. And then came the sound of waves lapping against a far-off shore. Unbidden, a hazy memory rose to the surface. It was the summer before the first ascent. The girls from Yggdrasil's neuroscience lab had invited her to a beach outing. Though they'd worked together for some time, Cirrus could hardly recall a single face. Still, their enthusiasm made it hard to say no, so she agreed to come. Wanting to fit in with the group, she grabbed a whole bag of iced sodas and hauled it awkwardly to the beach. It was a private beach owned by Yggdrasil, strictly off limits to outsiders, stretching as far as the eye could see. It was unusually quiet, nearly deserted. A few scattered figures dotted the sand, some tossing a volleyball, others lounging on the beach chairs under the sun. The faces glowed with relaxed, content smiles, but no one turned, no one seemed to expect her. That quietly hit her hard. Maybe she wasn't really welcome, maybe she was just an interruption. The bag straps dug into her palms, and condensation from the soda bottles dripped steadily into the sand. Like the bag of sodas, she didn't quite have a place to belong. In the end, she left it in some forgotten corner, letting it slowly sink into the sand. With nothing else to do, Cirrus waded into the seas. The water had been warmed by the sun, golden ripples dancing on the surface, but even then, a faint chill crept up through her limbs. Cirrus snapped back to herself. She hadn't expected a long-buried memory to come rushing back so suddenly. Why now, of all times? Was it the effect of the sporogenic pheromones? Unease began curling around her, subtle but suffocating. Cirrus quickened her steps, trying to shake the feeling of creeping dread. Alright, on to the next stage. We'll go look at the Fenny skin again after, though. So you can see what they did there. Right, so there's still 5 more reading segments and 2 more stages. Almost there.
Ready? Let's go! Objective complete. All recorded. Excuse me! Coming through! Ooh, that was a close one. Judging by the specimen numbers on the labels, I should be getting close. The ceiling, it looks unreal. Feels like I'm underwater. Huh? Is it raining? I did it now. That can't be right. It wouldn't rain inside a museum. Where's all this water coming from? Oh.
Sprinklers, maybe?
Is it my turn now? I did it! Can I really keep this? Oh no! The water's rising fast!
Alright, let's keep on moving.
I need to get out before this room floods completely! Oh, that must be... all record the route Clarina mentioned. Won't be lost anymore! I did it too! Please, get out of my way! Can I really keep this?
Alright. That stage is cleared.
Those memories of pain, let them fade.
Water surged up from out of nowhere, icy and overwhelming. It wrapped around Cirrus's knees, and kept rising, crawling up her body with a cold persistence. She looked toward the end of the corridor. The root of the experimental plant was just a few steps away. But the water climbed faster than she could move, lapping her at her waist, then pulling her under entirely.
Almost there.
Her limbs drifted weightless. Her body was being carried away, further and further from the root.
This must be the allergic reaction.
Her voice dissolved into the water no louder than a whisper from the depths. The current scattered her words into bubbles, then that burst gently against her lips. Even as her senses blurred, her mind remained oddly lucid. She could still think straight. Clearna had said the sporogenic pheromone only reacted to heightened anxiety. So what was that fear that buried deepest in her heart? In a haze, the gentle voice echoed once again in her mind. Don't rely on your brain to memorize the moves, feel them with your body. Let the feeling sink in, make it second nature. Somehow her body gradually remembered. Long buried fragments stirred, traveling cell by cell back into her awareness. And suddenly she was back in that lonely summer. She drifted quietly atop the sea, nestled in a brightly colored floaty shaped like a reef fish. From a distance, she must have looked like a solitary little island, adrift in an endless blue. Each passing wave wore at the fragile link between her and the shore. In the far-off distance, voices drifted from the beach. Light, laughter, the murmur of conversation, all scattered by the wind before they could truly reach her.
Tide's rising! Big waves coming!
The warnings rang out with casual excitement, but they barely registered with Cirrus. Her mind was elsewhere, still trying to recall the faces and names of her colleagues from the lab. They came to her in flickers, vague and out of focus, always slipping just out of reach. Meanwhile, the sea began to churn, waves grew larger, and water more restless. Even the seagulls' calls had sharpened into shrieks. A towering wave came crashing in, full of the ocean's power. Her floaty stood no chance, flipped in an instant by the violent surge. When she opened her eyes again, all that remained was endless, suffocating blue. Sunlight pierced through the surface high above, scattering into fractured rays, a ghostly play of light and shadow, blurring the line between life and death. Panic surged through her. She thrashed instinctively, legs churning the water, arms flailing toward the light. But just as she broke the surface, another wave crashed down, slamming her back under without mercy. Then came the pain. A vicious cramp seized her right leg. Her limbs grew heavy, her movements sluggish. Every effort to fight, the current felt weaker than the last. Gradually, she sank deeper into the unrelenting blue. Salt water burned her throat, filled her lungs, thick and with brine and despair. Her eyes turned upward, gazing at the unreachable light. And then a sad question surfaced in her heart. Would anyone on shore notice if a little island just disappeared? She closed her eyes, quietly surrendering to her fate, until a miracle pierced the blue. Suddenly a curious, warm brushed her fingertips, firm yet gentle, pulling her back from the edge of death. Warm, soft lips pressed to hers in the water. Someone was breathing air into her lungs. Never in her wildest dreams did she imagine her first kiss would come like this. His face was kind of close. His hair floated around him like silk in the water's embrace. Then he pointed upwards, signaling her to follow him toward the surface. She nodded back, earnest and determined, but when she tried to kick or swim, her limbs wouldn't respond. It was as if something deep inside her was trying to hold her back. She remembered her years in the neuroscience lab, chasing to cure for her amnesia that never came. She thought of the beach, the unfamiliar faces, that abandoned bag of sodas probably lukewarm by now. A tangle of confusion and despair welled up inside her until he smiled and held out a closed fist, then opened it. A tiny, bright-colored reef fish darted free, its beady eyes sparkling with mischief, as if trying to coax a smile out of her. And she did smile. If not for the water, she might have burst into laughter. Without warning, an intense, inexplicable feeling washed over her. This person had entered her life. Maybe he could bring her something she'd never even dared to hope for. Something brighter, something new. It made no logical sense, but the feeling, the conviction was so vivid, so undeniably real. She couldn't speak underwater. All she could do was grip his hand tightly, pouring everything she felt into that single act. Maybe this is what they meant by love at first sight.
But
Even in that beautiful dreamlike moment, a shadow crept across her heart.
when I'm back on land, will I even remember him?
A sharp ache bloomed in her chest, like something was clutching her heart, refusing to let
I
go.
want to remember him.
Raw desperation surged inside her. She wanted to hold on to everything about him, his face, his warmth, the way he swam to her heart, to her without hesitation, that smile. Through the haze, she felt herself being carried, someone strong, gently ferrying her away from the sea. When she opened her eyes again, she was lying on soft, sun-warmed sand. It was a quiet corner of the beach, away from the crowds. A few girls leaned over her, their faces backlit by the sun, hazy, vaguely familiar.
Cirrus! You're finally awake. You scared us half to death. I heard someone say a girl had been saved from drowning. When I came to check, I saw it was you. You okay? Does anything hurt?
Their voices were full of concern, but they barely registered with Cirrus. Her mind felt jammed, unable to process any of it. She hacked up seawater and sat up abruptly, eyes scanning the beach, in frantic search of something.
Are you sure you're okay? Maybe we should get you to the medical bay.
They reached out to steady her, but she shook them off, still searching the surroundings.
What am I even looking for?
She didn't know. Her thoughts were smothered in a thick fog. It felt like someone had taken an eraser to her mind, the entire memory wiped clean without a trace. A soft whimper escaped her throat, tinged with sorrow she couldn't name.
Cirrus? Why are you crying?
Her colleagues looked at each other, stunned. None of them had ever seen Cirrus like this. Her fingers trembled as she brushed her cheeks. Warm tears were streaming freely.
I don't know why. I just feel really sad. Why? Why can't I remember? Oh.
Tears pattered onto the underwater museum's cold-toned floor. Cirrus slowly sank down, curling into herself, arms wrapped tight around her knees, as if trying to hold on tight to the memories that had just come back. The distant silhouette from her past, it was finally starting to line up with the figure who'd stayed by her side day after day, the adjutant. So that's why I chose to join Heimdall.
I know the neuroscience lab meant a lot to you, but joining Heimdall... Cirrus?
Sorry, what did you just say, Director Tao?
Please try to focus. I was speaking to you.
Sorry. It's just... there's a strangely familiar feeling in your office.
Oh?
Was someone else in here just before me?
The question struck as Tao was as presumptuous. Her brow knit slightly, but after a pause, she still answered.
The head of the security department was here briefly before you, though I doubt that has any bearing on our discussion. Now, are you willing to?
Yes. I'd like to join Heimdall.
Why is that?
I'm not sure. It just feels right. Like I was meant to be here.
So that's why my heart pounded so wildly that day. The day I first met you, captured on my recorder pen.
Calm down, Cirrus. It's just the adrenaline. He seems really nice, but my heart keeps racing. No, it's not fear. Mother, am I falling in love?
And that's why I loved Reef Fish so much.
My reef fish is about to lay eggs again. When the little ones grow up, I'll pick the prettiest one and give it to the adjutant.
So many of her decisions and little quirks, she'd never been able to explain. All of them, in the end, traced back to the same truth. It had been instinct all along, quietly, gently guiding her toward her favorite person in the world, the adjutant. And that shadow that had clung to her heart, that lingering fear, had always been the fear of forgetting him.
But I'm not afraid anymore. I won't ever forget the adjutant.
Once all her thoughts and feelings found their answer, the floodwaters quietly receded. Or maybe they were never real to begin with. Cirrus looked around. The plant specimens stood quietly in their pods, unchanged. Only then she was certain everything she'd experienced had been a full-blown allergic reaction to the spore's pheromones. Her breath was still a little uneven as she fumbled for her terminal and made a call.
Adjutant!
Her voice was brimming with a rare excitement and urgency. What's wrong? Something going on over there?
Well, kind of. Something did happen, but it's all good now. What I wanted to tell you is...
She tried to sound calm, but the excitement in her voice was impossible to mask.
Us falling in love. It wasn't by chance. It was meant to be.
Where's that coming from? Did you uncover something big?
Some of my memories came back. And after all this, can we have a little time alone? Just you and me? There's something really important I want to say.
Alright, on to the next one. Of course, there's another reading segment. God damn it, there's way too much reading this one. Alright, here we go. Her light, brisk footsteps echoed through the quiet museum halls. Just moments ago, the one she loved had returned her feelings. If she could have, she'd have, run straight into his arms. But right now, there was something more urgent to handle. Before long, Cirrus arrived at the growth pod containing the remains of SPH L12 plant. A fine mist of motes hung in the air, blurring the edges of her vision. But now that she had antibodies in her system, she stepped forward without hesitation. The plant's thick gray-blue stalk had long ago broken through the confines of the pod, shattered glass laying scattered across the floor. Crack, crunch. Her boots pressed down on the brittle, dried leaves strewn across the tiles. A hollow in the center of the plant confirmed it. A spore had fully matured and dispersed. Cirrus carefully withdrew a syringe and extracted a full tube of regression enzyme from the root of at the base of the stalk. The blue solution glowed faintly inside the transparent tube.
That should do it. Time to head to the lobby and meet up with the adjutant.
Just as she started her way back, a sharp scream pierced the silence, freezing her mid-step. Cirrus felt her heartbeat quicken. The scream had come from the direction of the hotel lobby. Without wasting another second, she broke into a full sprint. The scream had also rattled Fenny and me.
What was that?
Fenny frowned and picked up her pace without hesitation. Something must be going on with Mia and Nerida. We need to hurry. We rushed into the lobby only to be met with a baffling scene. A faintly glowing blue sphere hovered in midair, wobbling gently as it emitted an odd, blooping sounds with each blob.
Wait, is that?
She gasped as Mia finally seemed to notice us. But she didn't look frightened in the slightest. If anything, she looked irritated, cheeks flushed, eyes blazing. She shot at us a quick glance, and then turned her focus right back to the floating blob. But yeah, hi Tommy. In that moment, it was as if the girl and the glowing blob had entered a fierce duel. Nerida stood ready, already on guard, but her gaze flicked to Mia, her expression a blend of concern and resignation. What's going on here? Mia reached out to shove the blob away, but before her fingers could touch it, the thing just floated just out of reach with a lazy wobble. It bobbed to the side humorously, as if taunting her. Her cheeks turned even redder and her ears twitched wildly, as if steam might start shooting out of her head.
Is this the boss Acacia setup? But according to the script, it's not supposed to show up yet!
Despite her frustration, Mia narrowed her eyes, analyzing the blob with a frown.
How did it sneak up on me like that? No wires? Is it a hologram?
As I watched Mia studying the floating blob, it hit me. The blue blob had to be the mature spore from SPH-L12. And as we were nearing the climax of the game, Mia had mistaken it for the final boss. As for the scream we heard earlier,
Seriously? We're not supposed to be here yet!
furious, Mia let out another scream just as loud as before. Yep, definitely more rage than fear.
Made it!
While Mia was still locked in her one-sided standoff with SPH-L12, Cirrus jogged up behind me and Fenny breathless. Now that the players had all assembled, Mia had no choice but to snap back into her role as the game master. She shot a frustrated glare at the blob, clearly scrambling to improvise on the fly.
The investigators, silver dust in hand, have arrived at the hotel lobby, ready for the exorcism ritual. But to their surprise, it, the being known as the Whisperer, has already manifested, awaiting their arrival. Why would that be? Why indeed?
Mia licked her lips nervously, eyes darting left and right as she scrambled for a save. Even her hair-tough ears gave a few twitches, only to droop again in resigned defeat. Clearly, her mind was tying itself in knots.
How am I supposed to make this work?
While Mia fumbled for a fix, I turned my focus to the blob. It floated there lazily, seemingly uninterested in us. But in truth, it was slowly inching closer. A halo of phosphorescent powder began to shimmer faintly in the air around it. Mia, before I could warn her, she suddenly lunged forward and landed a clean punch onto the spore surface. The blob came inward with the impact, quivered like jelly, then bounced right back.
Not bad. She has potential as an investigator.
Is this really the time for that, Nerida?
It's not a hologram? Huh, it's all squishy and bouncy. Whatever, this still isn't your cue. Go away. When it's time for the final boss battle, I'll give the signal. Got it?
The blob gave a few wobbly rolls, and then started to swell. That's when I caught the scent of danger in the air. Nerida? No further instructions was needed. In blur, Nerida reacted slowly. Shadowy ribbon shot out, coiling tightly around Mia's waist. In a flash, she was yanked out of the danger zone. Well, maybe danger zone was a stretch. Fenny and Cirrus looked more relaxed and worried. Fenny cracked her knuckles, looking like she was about to spike a spore like a volleyball. Sirius, meanwhile, calmly pulled the regression enzyme syringe from her pocket. As if noticing our casual disregard, the spore swiftly shot upward, growing in mass by the second. And in the next heartbeat, it launched a full-on assault. Alright, now we're gonna go fight it, I guess. And then there's 2 more progresses. And a file. God damn it. Okay. Okay. Hall of Oddities.
Adjutant, should we do as planned? That old trick again. Too bad. It won't work on me anymore. Back in the growth pod we go. This heat is unacceptable. I want ice cream after this. Hurry up already. Take this! All of you, down! Here we go! Charge!
Nope, I don't.
Not too bad, huh?
Alright, and now we have to go back to more raiding.
All right, little guy. You've caused enough trouble. Time to take you home.
At least half of it is like voiced. Fenny walked towards SPH L12 Spore with a bright smile, the syringe needle glinting ominously in her hand. The blue blob trembled in fear, wobbling as if trying to flee. But Fenny snatched it firmly and plunged the syringe in. As the regression enzyme seeped in, the spore began its transformation. Its plump form quickly shrank, its surface crinkling and losing its sheen, until it curled into a tiny seed, no bigger than a pea, resting quietly in Fenny's palm. Fenny cupped her hands around it securely, as if afraid a breeze might carry it away.
All done. We'll put it back in a growth pod so it can be returned to Tenora Biotech.
Okay. A sudden noise echoed through the quiet space, and Fenny's face instantly turned a faint red. She started to rub her stomach, paused, and then shot me a teasing look.
Hold on. That wasn't my stomach growling. Actually, that was me.
Sirius scratched the back of her head, smiling sheepishly. It's getting late, Anya, and the others have probably already finished making dinner.
Then, let's head back to the water park and tell Clarina to get her team on a full sweep of the complex, just in case. I don't need another one of these plump troublemakers popping up while I'm trying to sleep tonight.
Okay. Relax, she's already on it. As soon as we returned to the water park, the aroma of grilled meat mixed with the sea salt drifted over us, making our hunger impossible to ignore. Mia, Nerida, and Acacia were already waiting by the elevator. Nerida stood as cool and composed as ever, while the other two girls looked visibly anxious. The moment they saw me, they visibly relaxed, then both of them dashed over.
Adjutant! I'm so sorry. I totally didn't realize that thing wasn't a prop. I almost got you guys into a huge mess.
Mia clasped her palms together above her head and bowed repeatedly, looking genuinely sorry. It's okay. Honestly, I'm kind of impressed. You didn't look scared at all.
Huh? Scared? Of course not. I mean, I had you and the manifestations by my side. I couldn't feel safer. And next time, I hope I get to fight alongside you guys again.
She clasped her hands over her heart, rising onto her toes, eyes sparkling with excitement. Not every enemy is as easy as SPH L12. Don't think every battle is a walk in the park. They can get dangerous.
Oh, got it.
Mia offered an awkward little smile and scratched at her ears, her eyes darting nervously as she scrambled to change the subject.
You know, it's a shame we didn't finish the final scene of Tabletop Expedition.
I glanced at Acacia. To my surprise, she didn't seem all that disappointed. Sorry we didn't complete the session.
I apologize. I'd never blame you over something like that. The game's whatever. What really matters is you're okay.
She folded her arms, and her last two words came out softly, barely louder than the breeze. Even though the session ended early, I still got a few comments I'd love to tell the producer in person.
Okay, but go easy on me.
She raised a brow and tilted her head, like she wanted to look away but couldn't help listening in. Like a producer with so many legendary hits, wouldn't be afraid of a bit of honest feedback. So here's my feedback. Next time I want to play with you. Acacia froze, surprise flickered across her face, melting quickly into the quiet joy. She hastily uncrossed her arms, hands awkwardly drifting, unsure where to rest. What, shouldn't the dev test her own game?
But you said you want to play with me?
Yeah, instead of writing post-sessions reviews, I'd rather turn to you right then and there and give you real-time feedback.
What kind of feedback?
On how creative your ideas are and how much fun I have playing. Miss Producer, don't bury yourself in in work all the time. Hop in with the players once in a while, will you? Her cheeks flushed even deeper. She bit her lower lip, but the joy in her eyes was unmistakable.
Got it. Next time, I'll join you too.
It's a date. While Acacia and I were talking, Fenny and Cirrus already cornered Cherno and Versal.
Huh? I could have sworn I saw Merso earlier. Yeah, same. You two really freaked me out.
Did we? I'm so sorry.
Cherno's voice was gentle and apologetic, her brows knitting in guilt. Versal, on the other hand, looked downright pleased.
Guess our acting was pretty convincing, huh? We were able to show up together because Acacia pre-recorded us, and then...
Cherno launched into a serious explanation, complete with hand gestures to make sure they understood.
Appearing at the same time was fun and all, but... I still like it best when only the adjutant can see me. It just feels more... exclusive.
You all must be starving. Enya says dinner's ready.
Drawn by Marion's call and the mouth-watering aroma, we made our way toward the seaside seating, ready for a feast. We gathered around the makeshift table near the water, the gentle sea breeze brushing past. Fenny sank her teeth into a perfectly grilled kebab and squinted with delight after just one bite.
Anya's cooking really hits the spot. Oh, that's hot.
Cirrus blew on her fingers, trying to cool them, but Not once did she let go of the honey glazed corn cob. As we savored this rare peaceful moment, sparks of light began to climb into the night sky. Then came a burst, fireworks trailing brilliant arcs like they're shooting stars across the dark. One dazzling bloom after another lit up the night. The food gradually disappeared and everyone leaned back, bellies full. I was watching the glistening trails slow their dance across the sky, still brilliant, but now gentler in rhythm, when Cirrus quietly stepped up beside me.
Adjutant, like I said earlier, could we have a moment? Just the two of us?
Sure. Let me guess, it's about your jet board, isn't it, little goldfish?
Kind of. How'd you know?
I pointed at the gear strapped to her back, offering a smile. Why else would you be lugging it around? The jet board stayed strapped in place, which meant her soft little hands were free to hold mine. We wandered off to a quiet clearing, just the two of us. Moonlight spilled like silver and the breeze off the sea was soft, perfect for a heart to... Oh, wait. I missed it? Oh, heart to heart. Okay. It was just cut off. So what is it you wanted to tell me, Cirrus?
Well, you already guessed the first part. Thanks to your training, I've totally gotten the hang of riding my jet board.
Really?
I could even take you for a ride.
Once I stepped onto the jet board, Cirrus gently took my hand and placed them at her waist. It felt just like the day when I taught her how to surf. Same stance, same closeness.
The way you taught me, it's like my body remembered it all. Now, it just comes naturally.
With a soft hum, the jetboard rose steadily under her control. At first, we hovered a few meters above, off the ground, then glided smoothly over the sea. The night breeze brushed past, tinged with salt, and the soft, sweet scent of Cirrus. I couldn't help leaning in, resting my head gently against her neck. You're amazing, Cirrus.
Am I?
Spurred on by my praise, she grew more confident. She dipped and swerved above the water with grace, tracing elegant arcs, even spinning midair to face me, her eyes locking with mine. And yet, the jetboard held steady. Time slipped quietly past as we soared, until at last we touched down in the shore's gentle shallows, fully satisfied. Cirrus looked up at the quiet night sky, her voice tinged with soft disappointment.
Oh, the fireworks are gone. I was hoping to tell you the second thing under all that romantic glow.
Maybe this'll do. I pulled a sparkler from my pocket, slipped there by one of the girls during all this earlier goofing around.
It's so cute!
So we held the tiny firework together and lit it. As the gentle sizzle came to life, golden sparks leaped from the tip, as if eagerly awaiting what Cirrus had to say.
The second thing I wanted to tell you is... I remembered how we first met. You once saved me out in the sea.
Just then another firework bloomed in the air, bloomed in the far-off sky, echoing the soft flicker of light in her hands. In that moment of brilliance, the memory of the summer day returned to me, the girl drowning in the sea. Something inside clicked quietly into place. All the scattered fragments tucked away in memory slowly pieced themselves back together, forming a whole. That girl was you, Cirrus? I'm sorry, I was focused on saving you. I didn't really get a good look, and afterward, I guess it slipped my mind. Cirrus gave a gentle shake of her head, a soft smile curling at her lips.
It's okay if you don't remember. It was a long time ago, after all.
Okay. accidentally clicked off the window. God damn it. Alright, give me a sec.
I just wanted to tell you. I've loved you ever since the moment I first saw you. It might sound childish, love at first sight and all that, but I can prove that feeling was real. Even now, with this incurable amnesia, I've etched every moment we've shared deep into my soul. That's what led me back to you, to our first meeting, to find you again. And even after everything, after all the time we've spent together, that spark from the very beginning, I needed you to know it was always there.
Then slowly she rose onto her toes and pressed her lips to mine. All the unspoken love, all the silent yearning, it flowed into that single tender kiss. The world around us blurred and fell away until only the quiet rhythm of our heartbeats. When we finally pulled apart, her cheeks were flushed and her eyes shimmered, brimming with emotion.
Actually, there's one more thing.
Oh, what is it now? She didn't answer right away, just gave a slight smile and reached out her hand. The moment our fingers intertwined, she suddenly yanked me into the shadows, sending us both tumbling into the waves. The fireworks danced overhead, the reflections mingling with the silver moonlight on the water, until both melted gently into the ripples around us.
I want you to remember me, not just in your mind, but in your body. And remember, this summer we shared together.
I will. Love brimming in her eyes, spilling into the sea like foam. Her lips were cooled to the touch, yet they only stoked the warmth within. Beneath the waves, fish darted through the coral, chasing milk-white beads scattered in the water. Without a doubt, my body had etched this moment into itself, deeper than than memory could ever reach. Alright, would you like... Oh wait, we'll just go with Cirrus there. Confusion flickered across her face. In the next instant, light and warmth exploded behind her eyes, dazzling streams of iridescent plunging deep into her awareness. Though night still cloaked the world, those radiant blooms made it feel like midday. They were, without a question, the most beautiful fireworks she had ever seen. Alright, I think there's still more though. Like, damn, there's so much. Alright, let's get this all finished up, and then I'll show you the interactive scenes with Fenny again. For the guys that missed it. By the time Cirrus and I made it back to the water park, the place was still buzzing with life. The girls had rigged up lights and a makeshift stage on the beach, taking turns showing off their singing talents. At the mic now was our game master Mia, the girl who had been with us through all of today's chaos. But wouldn't you know, you wouldn't know it from the look on her face. If anything, she seemed perfectly at ease, commanding the stage as the manifestations cheered her on, like she'd always been one of them. The girls waved their glow sticks in sync with the beat, pouring every drop of joy into this summer night. The whole beach shimmered with color, but somehow I still felt a warm shade of gold missing from the scene. Trusting my instincts, I slipped away from the crowd and back to the Undersea Hotel, soon to arriving at Fenny's door. I rang the bell, it swung open almost at once, and the soft scent of body drifted out, warm and sweet. Steam curled into the light, like glowing like a halo, and there she stood, right at its center.
I knew it! My darling just can't stand being apart from me, even for a minute. I only came back for a quick shower and you're already at my door.
Her voice lifted playfully at the end, that last lilt dripping with coy affection. A quick shower, huh? She brushed it off like it was nothing but every detail told a different story. From the flawless makeup to the brand new swimsuit, it was obvious she'd taken her time. Just as I'd expected, she looked breathtaking. Every cut framed her curves with perfect precision. Every line tailored to dazzle. Busted, Fenny gave a sheepish grin, a soft blush blooming across her cheeks.
Okay, I admit it wasn't just a shower.
She twirled on her bare feet, gliding deeper into the room, her eyes bright with temptation. I closed the door behind us. Even with the air conditioner humming, the room felt warmer than the air outside. A few steps in, something soft brushed beneath my foot. I looked down, rose petals scattered across the floor. She spun around and flopped back into the bed with a graceful bounce, petals rising and falling in her wake.
I set all this up just for you.
Her giggle was soft, tinged with pride. I could see it. Every inch of the room had been touched with care. Candlelight flickering gently across the walls, a subtle perfume hung in the air, sweet and intoxicating. Even the sheets have been changed, silk shimmering faintly in the warm glow. You did all this? With all this effort, don't you think one night feels a little too short? I stepped closer, feeling her heartbeat quicken. Her fingers traced a bold path down my neck, continuing further until they paused somewhere undeniably suggestive. Each touch sparked against my skin until even the silence between us felt changed. It felt charged. Then she rose slightly, her lips grazing my ear, breath warm and intoxicating.
Darling, I've been thinking.
About what?
You said you never get tired of me. Still, I wanted to try to surprise you, to keep the spark alive, like this. Do you like it?
Her voice softened to a whisper. In her eyes shimmered both anticipation and the slightest flicker of uncertainty. Of course I do. But there are other ways to keep things exciting. You don't have to always go out of your way for me, Fenny.
Huh? What other ways?
We can try new things together. That way we'll build up a collection of firsts of our own. Pretty exciting, wouldn't you say? Pick Fenny up. The sudden lift threw her off balance, and then she wrapped her legs tight around my waist. Without thinking, I was the only one keeping her steady. For instance, we could try something we both enjoy underwater. Holding her close, I carried her to the window of the undersea room. I pressed her gently against the glass beyond it. The deep blue of the ocean stretched endlessly. Inside, the air shimmered with rising heat.
So cold, and yet so hot.
Her voice trembled, caught between a gasp and a groan of pleasure. The chill of the glass kissed her bare skin, sparking contrast with the warmth flooding her from within. Oh boy. They're doing the deed. The clashing sensations sent her thoughts spinning. Through the glass, her gaze landed on a large clam, its pale curve steeped into the ocean's dusky blues. Yet within, the pearls glowed softly, as if wrapped in heat, licked gently by fire. She turned her face away from with quiet shyness, lashes fluttering as her eyes slipped shut. Do you know how beautiful you look right now, my little lioness?
Huh? I wouldn't know.
She shook her head faintly, the motion sending a ripple through the rest of her frame. I paused. The sudden stillness caught her off guard. Her eyes found mine, dazed, unfocused, as if her mind hadn't caught up yet. But slowly, that look softened, melting into something tender, pleading and aching, full of longing. Lift her chin. I lifted her chin, guiding her face to mine, gently pulling her out of that entranced haze. Over my shoulder, her gaze caught on the vanity of the mirror behind me. She'd never seen herself like this. The delicate blend of shyness and rapture on her face surprised even her. It was terribly embarrassing. The thought flickering across her mind, only to be swept away by something far sweeter. The thrill of a first time. But unlike before, she wasn't fumbling alone. This time she could explore it all with the man she loved. At the peak of her pleasure, Fenny felt herself dissolve into the ocean beyond the glass. Wave after wave surged through her until her thoughts slipped free, rising like bubbles, light and sweet. My little lioness lay draped across the pillow, sweat slicked and spent, her gaze still dreamy. Feel like hopping in the shower with me?
You go ahead, darling. I need a moment to recover.
Only half her face peeked out of from behind the pillow as she gave me a lazy nudge toward the bathroom. But I still caught the curl of a smug little smile, one I chose to graciously ignore. Just as the steam began to rise, my terminal buzzed. A cryptic, almost eerie message lit up on the screen.
Dear guest, we're sorry you failed to properly exorcise the monster lurking within the hotel. But not to worry. When the clock strikes midnight, you too shall become part of the hotel. Together with everyone else. Forever and ever.
Looks like we triggered the bad ending. Right on cue, a chime rang through the room. 12 tolls in total. But the sound wasn't deep or sonorous like that, like a real clock bell. It was flat and obviously pre-recorded. I poked my head out of the bathroom and sure enough, Fenny stood there smirking with a mini speaker in her hand.
Everyone's already on their way over. Sure, it's a bad ending. But we all agreed, a story with closure is still a good story.
A good story, huh? Even if it means sharing me with others? That doesn't sound like the little lioness I know. She answered my teasing with a soft, satisfied smile.
Well, I've sealed the covenant vow with you. I already got a head start. Besides, I'll be wrapped in a sweet, fiery romance with you every single day. So for now, I'll let them borrow you. Just for a little while.
And right as she said it, I heard a soft whispers just outside the door.
This is the room. You're up, Vidya.
A harsh, grating noise followed as 4 deep lines etched themselves onto the door, slowly carving out a rectangular hole. 3 eager faces popped into the newly cut window, cheeks squished together, eyes gleaming with mischief and excitement.
Adjutant, we've come to get you. Ready to stay with us forever?
She purred the lines like a villainess in some classic horror flick, reaching through the hole to fumble for the lock. Problem was, Vidya had already carved a hole way too high. Acacia's arm couldn't reach.
Huh? Why can't I reach it?
Aren't ghosts supposed to face through the door? Why are you trying to reach the lock?
Let me try. I've got longer arms.
The trio squished and squirmed positions at the hole in the door, rotating in and out of view in a comically chaotic shuffle. What should have been a spooky scene ended up downright adorable. Laughing, I walked over and opened the door myself. Just the 3 of you? Where's the rest?
On their way. The second flight just landed. We're the advance team here to arrest you. Be a good boy, Adjutant.
Forever and ever.
I raised both hands in mock surrender. I know. Forever and ever I'll stay with all of you. Soon the rest of the girls trickled in, one after another, until the room was bursting with giggles and playful chaos. They swore at me, eyes glinting with glee, and mischief already scheming up the perfect bad ending punishment. It looked like it was going to be a long, sleepless night, overflowing with laughter and sweetness. Alright, and then there's the last thing here, File 3.
Flight A4359 to New Hentero will be landing in approximately 30 minutes. Please ensure your...
The announcement echoed through the cabin as Mia glanced at the time on her terminal. It had been nearly 2 hours since she left the Elora Sea and left him, so why was her face still burning? Just then, a flight attendant walked by. Mia quickly flagged her down.
Can I get a cup of ice, please?
You mean an iced drink, miss?
No. Just the ice, please.
Sure thing.
The moment the cup of ice cubes landed in her hands, Mia pressed it straight to her cheek.
What was I thinking? I can't believe I actually said that. Oh, it was totally embarrassing.
Just replaying that morning's event made her cheeks flare up all over again. Hoping to distract herself, Mia pulled out a notepad and pencil and began to doodle. The random lines seemed to move on their own, slowly taking shape into a face wearing sunglasses. She stared at it for a long moment before her hand, as if guided by instinct, began to fill in the background. Sunshine, coconut trees, a lone seagull drifting overhead. As the sketch came to life, so did the memory of their parting. A girl with pink highlights rushed toward the landing pad, suitcase rattling behind her. According to the itinerary, she'd first take Yggdrasil's private aircraft to Flossia, then transfer to New Hentero. And with everything on the tight schedule, of course she'd gone all out she'd gone all out at the water park party the day before.
I swear I'll never stay up late again. Please let me make it.
Though the morning air was cool and brisk, Mia's forehead was slick with sweat. By the time she arrived, she was completely winded, clutching her suitcase handle in one hand and fanning herself with the other. If I'd known you were cutting it close, I would have come to wake you up myself.
Huh?
The moment she saw me, her eyes lit up with a bright smile.
If I'd known you were coming to see me off, I would have bunked in your room with everyone else, just so you'd be the one to wake me up. So?
She stepped closer until the space between us was so small we could feel each other's breath. Her warm, intent gaze locked onto mine.
Did you come all this way to see me off because, well, you couldn't bear to part with me?
That's right, I couldn't.
Huh?
Caught completely off guard by my bluntness, her cheeks exploded with color, and she let out an adorably stunned interjection I'd never heard before. Your game master performance was wonderful. Everyone had a blast. It's not just me. Acacia and the others are going to miss you too. You're welcome to visit us at Yggdrasil. We're all looking forward to the next round of tabletop expedition.
Oh, so that's what you meant.
Her gaze faltered. Even the little hair-tuft ears atop her head drooped slightly. Also, next time, make sure you let your parents know before you come. Telling them you're off to summer camp and then sneaking all the way here on your own, if they knew the truth, they'd be worried sick.
How'd you know? Was it that call with my mom?
Yeah, Nerida's got sharp ears. She overheard and filled me in.
Makes sense. Manifestations really live up to the hype. I was totally whispering. Phew! Next time, I'll tell my mom everything up front. And I'll tell her how awesome the Heimdall folks are. Getting to meet you all, spending the summer together, it's the best decision I've ever made.
She gave a little bounce, her voice rising with excitement. Say, doesn't everyone from New Hentero eventually choose to become a transcendent or bionic? I wonder which path you'll take the next time we meet. But whatever you choose, I know I'll be excited to see you again, no matter the form.
Next time we meet?
She repeated the words softly, her gaze lowering. Then after a brief internal struggle, she looked up again, eyes shining with an earnest, almost desperate anticipation.
Actually, back in New
A gust of wind swept through the air, just the roar of the propellers drowning out her words. The private aircraft slowly landed, steadily stopping at the center of the landing pad. Safe travels.
Yeah, thanks.
Mia nodded absentmindedly, then trotted off with her suitcase in tow. She hoisted it into the hatch and climbed partway in, only to freeze a pang of wistfulness washing over her. After a few seconds, she bit her lip, spun around, and bolted back toward me.
Adjutant! I want to join Heimdall. I want to become a manifestation.
Her words caught me off guard, but the fire in her eyes said she meant every word. Why is that?
Why? Because after these past few days, seeing your lives up close, I realized something. Compared to the path my classmates and teachers are on, I want something different. I want to be like all of you. I want the power to shape my own future. So
She clenched her fists so tightly her nails nearly dug into her palms. If that's what you truly want, then you've already taken the first step.
What?
Knowing what you want and having the courage to act on it, that's already impressive.
So, you're saying...
But I'm sorry that alone isn't enough to qualify you for the Heimdall Force.
Oh.
Don't be discouraged, that's just where you stand for now. Manifestations aren't defined by the power they wield, but who they are, even before their transformation. Even when the road ahead is uncertain, even when it's full of danger, they press on without hesitation. As long as you keep going, change will come.
So, you think I'm still not ready? Then, what is it I'm missing?
Clarity of your judgment. I gently tapped her forehead with a fingertip. Mia, no matter what happens, you need to stay composed. But that doesn't mean bottling things up. It means knowing when to hold back and when to act. To walk this path, you need both courage and composure.
Courage and composure? I'll do my best to really understand what you mean.
Good, but for now, your top priority is getting back to New Hentaro safe and sound. She glanced at her terminal. The time reserved for a connection window was shrinking fast, but at least she'd gotten to say everything she needed to.
I'll remember everything you told me, Adjutant. And you better miss me, okay?
Blushing from ear to ear, Mia dashed toward the aircraft under my gaze. At the hatch, she paused again, turned, and gave me a wave, eyes brimming with wistful longing. I smiled and waved back, keeping my hand raised until the aircraft climbed into the sky, growing smaller with every second. Just as I turned to leave, a single pale yellow leaf fluttered down at my feet. Looks like summer is nearly over. Alright, that's the end of that thing. Okay, that was a long one. Right? That was a long one. Okay. Give me a sec. Just gonna do something real quick. Because I'm gonna move the thing over so I can get it set up for later. Yeah, I mean, that was really long, man. How much reading did I do? Way too much. That's for sure. Right, that was like, what, 4 hours? 4 or 5 hours of reading? I think? Or something like that? That was long. That was stupid long. But yeah, we also had this thing. Right, once again. Let me just double check to see the instructions first. So we have to water gun fight first?
Wanna play 1, 2, 3 red light?
I do.
Let's see who's quicker. I'm ready. Hey! Hey! 1, 2, 3 red light! Don't underestimate me. Stop it! 1, 2, 3 red light! Don't underestimate me.
Yeah, it was long.
Hey!
But hey, we're looking through all the scenes in here again.
1, 2, 3 red light! Don't underestimate me. Hey! Gotcha! Looks like I'm getting a prize today. Hey! Naughty!
And then I have to go here. I have to pull her down.
Pushed me just now. Am I stuck? Phew. Thank goodness.
Right, and then we have to go to the other scene here, this one. We have to turn the water on.
What is it? Darling, your expertise is required. Look at you, becoming a real pro at this, aren't you? Dessert time! I got these just for you. Here, open wide. What are you? My turn. Guess I'll have to enjoy my dessert a little deeper down.
Okay, and there's this. What was it here? You can cover in the soap.
What is it?
It's hard to switch back, but yeah. There's that stuff there, right? We looked at most of the stuff in there earlier anyways. That said though, I'm pretty tired. I need to get some rest. So we'll continue with all the other stuff next time. That said, for people on Twitch, I'll keep the stream rolling around so you guys can keep AFKing for drops and stuff. So I'm gonna get that shifted over. And then I'll see you, the rest of you guys though, next time then. Alright then, I'll see you guys. See ya.